This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and it's Friday night. It's Friday night. Happy 4th of July holiday to everyone in the States. This is a holiday that we celebrate our great country and all the freedoms we have. How blessed we are. And what a blessing to be able to do a Friday night live stream. Yeah. Hi, Ann Social Butterfly. Welcome. Hi, Giovanna. Hi, Candy. And Arlene. Hi, Arlene. Hi, Janet. Welcome. Arlene and Janet and Cindy. Welcome. Hi, Nina. Welcome. So, yeah. Penelope's here. She says, I'm so glad you're here. I am all caught up in my calendar. I am to July the 3rd. The good old days are neither better nor worse than the ones we're living through right now. Alrighty? We're just going to take that for what it is, and let's just put some of these scraps on here. I have a scrap from these flowers. Let's put these on. This is from that napkin that I did the other day. And, oh, I recovered my glue pot the other day. Yeah, I really like it. Let's see if I can get the lid off. Oh, it came right off. And I washed out my brushes and I recovered my desktop. I'll tell you, let's find a glue brush to use. And I got Happy Mail to open. One little Happy Mail makes me happy. And let's see, let's put some glue in that. We're just going to put down a and I did get to the thrift store yesterday and I got what I wanted. I was very happy to get it. I had left it on the shelf because I wasn't sure about it. And then I got to thinking about it, and I thought, I'm going to go back and get it. So there was a whole nother trip, and boy, was it hot out yesterday. It was hot out today, too. But I mowed the lawn. I mowed the lawn today, and that just made me more hot. I tried to get at it early, but on hot days like this, but we got her done. I wanted it done for the 4th of July. We'll be celebrating our 4th of July tomorrow. I'm just going to collage down some scraps I have here on the table from doing those postcards. Do I have any more scraps here that I want to use? Got that leaf. Let's put it up here. So I hope everybody's having a good start to the holiday weekend. Make the best of it however you can. It's like I was watching Barb Owen this afternoon, and she said it's a little bit different of a holiday, and it is. But you know what? We can still be thankful. We can still celebrate our great country. We've got it better than a lot of other people in the world. So there we go. That's all I'm going to do on that. Let's wash this brush out. I'm trying to stay positive now. You guys might have to knock me in the head a little. All right. We're just going to set that aside. See, my desk is nice and clean. Yay. I got some craft paper at the dollar store, no less. So let's open my book to my list and see what I thought I was going to do tonight. Thrift haul and Happy Mail. Well, let's open the Happy Mail, but let's say hello to folks that are coming in first. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Kangaroo Babe. She says, I'm free to be me at the moment as Mom and Dad are away at a funeral at the moment. They will be back later today. I'm doggy and birdie sitting at the moment. Aww. Hi, Drumliner Girl 12. Welcome, welcome. You're new to our chat tonight, but you're very welcome. We're an art stream. We do mostly mixed media. Hi, Sherry. Welcome, everybody. Candy. Hi, Candy. Did I say hello to you? Susan Hill. Susan, little bell's winging her way to you. You should get it sometime next week. It's in the mail. Janet says, Giovanna, that's exactly what my grandmother said to me. You made me smile. Aww. Cindy says, happy holidays, everyone. Cheryl's here. Hi, Cheryl. Giovanna. Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon. Welcome, welcome. Susan Hill. Arlene. Angie. Hi, Angie. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. And did Mitzi come in? Hi, Mitzi, Mitzi. Mitzi, I haven't forgot your football player. I think I put him in my October or November art journal from last year. I need to go dig him out and finish him. But I think I'm going to do an envelope for you with football players. Oh, no promises. But if I work on it this summer, you should get it by the time football season starts. Oh, Jude. Oh, Jude. Crafty Jude, thank you so much. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, lady. You guys, oh, you do my heart so good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. She says she's sending love and light, and I'm sure she means that to everybody. Susan says, I'm waiting for a call to see if I have diabetes. Oh, I hope not, Susan. Let's see. Who am I missing here? Allie K. Hi, Allie K. Where the book ends. Hi. Welcome, Where the Book Ends. I don't know your name. Let's see. Did Arlene say it? Book Suze. Are you Book Suze? Bookends. Giovanna, Susan, Kanga, I think I got everybody said hello to. Sherry Van. Nashua, hi Nashua. If I missed you, it's not intentional. It's not intentional. But I'll tell you, with that super chat popping up, that kind of led me astray. Aw. Aw, thank you so much. Look after the heart, honey, Jude says. Aw, Jude knows how to say hi with flair. She certainly does. She says, happy 4th of July, everybody. Yeah, it's the 4th of July weekend. Well, I have here a Happy Mail from Michelle Plato. And look what she did here on the, let's see, there. On the back of the envelope, maybe? Am I out of frame? It's gold, and it's kind of like a flourish, and she's got this real pretty washi tape, and let's see if I can cover up the addresses here. She's got gold here on the corner, too. So pretty. Now, these are the type of envelopes that I'm going to put in my art journal, maybe as a journal page or something, but so we want to be careful opening it. Thank you, Michelle, in advance. Whatever it is. We will see. I love the insides too. I always have to check and make sure I got it all. Aww. 1739. 1740. The Bow Street Court established. A court in procession. I think this is a page out of a history book that she used just to make a pocket for everything. But how cool. She knows I love history. Landmarks demolished. Devonshire House rebuilt. The First Star and Garter. Royal Society of Musicians founded. 1739. The start of the Foundling Hospital. The first midwifery school. Very cool. Digging his own grave. Oh. 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 The sexton was digging a grave assisted by his son and daughter when the adjoining chapel collapsed. The sexton and another man were killed and were subsequently buried in the churchyard. His daughter took over the duties of sexton. Oh, this must be an English. London Hospital founded. A subscription library. Experiment in inoculation. The court of the procession. All right, let's see what she sent, though. A beautiful dragonfly, ATC, and you know I can't see what I'm. Let's get my tablet out so I can see what I'm showing you. Here's an ATC. It's got dragonflies on it and gold. Springing. 1 of 8, June 6, 2020, Michelle, Plato. Very nice. It's like a library card or a piece of ledger paper. Wait, I'm missing somewhere here. Periwinkle Persian. She sent me a periwinkle Persian kitty. Wait a minute. There it is. Aww. 4colorants.com. Aww. It's a tab thing, like you can put it in your journal like that. It peeks over the I'll leave that there. And a little coin envelope with a, I thought there might be something in there. Oh, look. Little wax seal thing. I'm going to put them back in so I don't lose them. A little flower punch out and a tinier one. You can't see it very well because little, and a little butterfly punch. Let me get them here. Butterflies. Aw, thank you, Michelle. Little pieces that were in that envelope. Let's put them back in. Where did it go to? Here. Okay, and did I get everything in there? I don't think I did. I think I'm going backwards here. This looks like it's in French. Le Baptême, la Donna de la Foy. C'est une vie nouvelle, une vie something, something, something. This is French. I can't read it. I mean, I can read it, but I don't know what it says. And a piece of old newspaper. Ferdinand Kern Jr. in London. Oh. Italy is jubilant as Eden quits post. Rome checks Paris on aid for Vienna. Oh, and here's some, I think these are meant to be tabs, right? I'm not sure what this, it's a interesting piece. It's interesting. Is that meant to be like a tab? I'm not sure. And here's a border. And this looks like some handmade or embossed paper. How cool is this? And you know, I was looking for something to put in my little tea envelope. I don't want to cut this, but let's take this newsprint and fold it here. In there. Michelle above. Hi Pink Girly, hi Holly. Janet, link to Bibbsville Facebook group. Thank you, Janet. And if you join, be sure to answer the questions, because they want you to, I'm going to fold this. They want you to answer the questions so that they'll know you mean business. Let's put that right in there. Let's see. Michelle said something above. Michelle above. Drumliner girl. It's a book about London. Oh, really? Cool. This book right here, the pages. Okay. Very cool. Thank you so much, Michelle. You guys, you're too good for me. You're too good to me. You're too good for me, too. Hi, Lori Pink Girly. Washi tape. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, that's washi tape. Oh, now see, I should have known. That's washi tape. Oh, it's cool. Now that I look at it, it's got kind of like a border there. Oh, that's cool. Wow. Well, we'll use that when I put these things in my Happy Mail. We'll make a Michelle page. And I probably will make it right on this envelope. Thank you so much, Michelle. I love things like this. Thank you so much. I love the emboss that you did on the corner and on the back fold here. Very nice. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Tanya. Welcome everybody who's come in. Aw, thank you so much. So, I'm keeping Periwinkle Persian out as a bookmark, though. I might have to put it back one so that I don't... I love how it peeks over the pages. Its eyes peek right over the page here. Okay, we've done the Happy Mail, so let's do the thrift haul. Now, I went back. I already did a thrift haul, but I went back because I wasn't sure that I was going to get something, and I left it there, and I regretted leaving it there, so I had to run back the next day, which was yesterday. So, I'm not going to show you the thing I ran back for just yet. I'm going to show you what else I got. I went to this one shelf, this one booth, and that guy in that booth has nothing marked. Nothing marked. Well, I was looking at something else. It was a box of things, and I'll show you what I got out of that. But the guy who kind of runs it, owns the place, happened to walk by. And I said, are these, not this, what I'm going to show you, but what I got out of the box. I said, are these really 2 for $1? And he looked at it, and he looked at the box, and he said, yes. So I grabbed it. I grabbed what I grabbed. I'll show that to you in a minute. But then I said, well, while I have you, I said, there's something else I'm interested in down the aisle. I said, I've looked at it before, but this guy doesn't put prices on anything, so I don't know how much they are. And what I showed him was a book, and I'll show that to you. But while he was looking at the book, deciding what in his case, he made the decision for this guy. Nothing in that booth was priced, and he knew it. And while he was trying to decide what to charge for that book, I was looking in the booth and I found these. They're little wooden dominoes. Now, Suze has asked if I have dominoes, and I have another set of dominoes. But I only paid $3 for these, Suze. So probably about 8 of these are going to go to Suze, because I have plenty. So Suze, if you're in here, thank you, Michelle. Or if you're listening. So, and I'll probably keep some, and I might have a giveaway from the others, because these are little wooden ones. So I might have a giveaway, but not tonight. I'm not planning on doing that tonight. I have to sort them out, and I'll probably keep some, and I might give away some of these. So those of you that are interested in altering dominoes, these are really kind of cool. They got a dragon. Ooh, it would be neat. Oh, it would be neat to make a stamp out of that dragon. Oh, I wish you guys could see it. I don't think you guys can see the dragon on there. I don't think you can see it. No. Oh, I wonder if I don't want to. If there's a dragon, I'll draw that dragon and make a stamp. I might do that later tonight. So we got some dominoes. Now, like I said, I'll probably send about 8 of them to Suze, and I'll keep some for myself because I can't alter all of them in this box, and I might have a giveaway for the others. So if you think that would be fun. Now, this is a piece. I paid $3 for this, but it's got this beautiful embroidery on both sides, and I do think this might be machine embroidery. You can kind of tell. It may not be. It's hard to tell. This may be hand embroidered. It almost looks like machine done though. I paid $3 for it, and this is another piece I looked at, and I'm going to take the safety pin out. I don't like safety pins left in linens. They can rust. We'll save that in my little whatnot box over here. And I think that this will become a journal, maybe in August or September or next year, who knows. I paid $3 for it, but a lot of the linens that I saw there were like $10 and $15, and I'm not going to pay that. So this one was $3, so I picked it up. And then I did get lucky, though, with linens. I was looking for linens, and I saw these. These were 6 pieces for $6, so I paid $1 a piece for these. And I think they're kind of cool. A little crocheted piece. And I could see this going on one of my quilt squares. And look at this one. Isn't that one pretty? That one would almost make a pretty little journal like that. A little, maybe even like a wraparound type. Put it like that. Still have a square journal, and then have this piece as being the wraparound. And let me tell you, I think this is the back here. I think this is the front of it, because this is layered and this is all flat. So I think that's the front. And then there's another little white crocheted piece that looks like it could almost go on an 8x8, and this is really nicely done. This looks like it's almost hand done. It looks more like not crocheting, but kind of a needle weaving almost. It's got that pretty little double stitch in there. That could be crocheted, but these don't look like crochet stitches in there. I'm not sure. And then this is a little hanky, a little white hanky that has a, let me stand up and hold this so you guys can see. This was certainly worth $6 for these. It's got a little girl, beautiful little girl in the corner of that hanky. And another piece that I think journal. I was laughing at Lisa when she was showing her things. Everything she got, she was thinking journal. This will go in the journal. And that's what, when I go, this might make a journal cover. I'm not sure. It's kind of long. It would make a nice pocket in a journal. And then we come to this one. This one would certainly make a pretty little journal. It goes like this. That would make a pretty little journal cover. And then we're back to the front. $6. So I thought, well, I'll get those. This was certainly worth $6. So I picked those up. I did not intend on going back to that thrift store. Okay, now this is what I got out of the box. This is the first piece. What does that remind you of? Does that not remind you of those journals we were doing? Now this is plastic. I mean, those pages. This is a plastic. It looks like the front of a cheap dollhouse. But wouldn't that even make a nice jelly print? I wonder if I could jelly print on that. Would you want to mess it up? Well, you could repaint it. I was thinking journal cover, but I don't know. Now I'm thinking jelly print. So that only cost me 50 cents. It said 2 for $1. Now this is the bargain. Let me show you. This is the bargain. It's done on Aida cloth, but it's real. It's real stitched. It's a sampler, and it's stitched. Now it looks like they glued it down. I might wash this. I don't like things that have been glued. They do a disservice to their needlework when they glue stuff down. Because this will eat through your fabric. So I'm going to take this off and hand wash this and press it out again. But let's look at the stitching. The stitching was done by, you can tell by looking at the back. This lady who did this person who did it, knows how to cross stitch. Very nice stitching on the back. Very nice. But for 50 cents, how beautiful is that? How beautiful is that? And it's all hand done. It's all hand done. You do not find, of course it was done in 1986. Well, 96, 2006, 2016. So it's 24 years old. It's on its way to being it's a vintage piece. We can call it vintage. For 50 cents. You don't find this type of thing very often. I look. And let me tell you, if you're going to flea markets and such, and you're looking, don't just look for things that are up on the wall. Sometimes, like this got stuck in a box of frames. This got stuck in a box of frames that they were selling 2 for 50 cents. I mean, 2 for $1, 50 cents a piece. And luckily, I was standing right by that box when the owner of the shop walked by. And he asked if he could help me. 34 years old? 86, 96, 2006, 2016. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Arlene. 34 years old. So that makes it even more of a nice vintage piece. But I am going to take it off of this. I don't know why. They sell this mounted sticky mount. I wish anybody who does needlework, do not put your pieces on sticky mount. That's a no-no. I understand why they do it, but you're going to ruin your piece after 100 years. So I'm going to take care of that. And when I asked the man, the other thing that was in that booth that wasn't priced was a box of exceptional resume paper. I got this for 50 cents. But I thought, okay, I'm done with resumes, but I'm not done with art journaling, and this is nice paper. This is nice paper. So I got the Tanya spot and said, art journal. And look, I even got a nice oval stencil there. So I picked that up for 50 cents. Now this is the other thing I asked him about. Y'all have seen this. I have seen this book several times in that booth. And it's not, what's not priced. That booth didn't have anything priced. And so I grabbed that owner and took him down to that booth and I said, he doesn't have a price on this book. How much? And he looked through it. Now, I got this book at Goodwill up in Grand Island for $3. He wanted $5. But there was no way. Now I have 4 copies of this book. Now I have 4 copies of this book, but I love this book. I love this book. And, you know, I can happily fussy cut out of 2 of them and still have 2 that are nice. Things like this. I think I put this in my shadow box that I was doing last year. Look, here's the Statue of Liberty hand there. Look at this. Isn't that awesome? Isn't this awesome? Universal food chopper. How many of you have a meat grinder like that? They call it a food chopper. They're putting pigs in there. Aww. So, yep, I grabbed that book just because I looked at it so many times I thought, I'll give him $5 for it and take it home and be happy. Now, I got something else at that thrift store, or that antique store, but I'm not going to get it out right now. We're going to save that for a little bit later. A little bit later. Let me fix my chair. I had to laugh at an article in the newspaper. I actually read the newspaper, the daily paper. I like to read the editorials. And not all of them are political. Some of the editorials are political. I browse those. But this one I read because it was about WFH, work from home. Work from home was the title of the editorial. And this man was, of course, you know, he talked all about the joys of working from home versus going into the office. And it was quite a long editorial, but what I laughed about was he was talking about his chair. How at his office, he evidently, even though he's a editor or a writer or a reporter or whatever, a contributor to the newspaper, evidently he gets the chair for 8 hours, and then when he goes home, somebody else gets that chair for 8 hours, so it's not just his chair. But he says, I sit in that chair and all of a sudden it starts sinking down. My knees touch my nose and I'm sitting on the ground, and that's how I feel about this chair. I laughed because I said, I know what he means. This chair, well, of course I move around in it a lot, but when I stand up, it scoots back so it's 6 feet away from my desk, and then if I sit down on it too hard, it sinks to the ground. All right, we're going to cross off thrift haul. Now we just get into things. I think what I'm going to do is this my, yeah. We're going to do, and I'm going to have to go back to find my spools and threads. We're going to do a border, and the next one up is spools of thread and needles, I think. And I was playing with it in here somewhere. But where? How far back? Can I start here and just thumb up? You guys get a little flip of my journal, because I never can find what I'm looking for. Oh. Let's see. Journaling, Zentangle list. Oh, here's the list, so it's got to be here. Here, yeah. Spools of thread, spool, and needle. I said pins, I think. So that's what I'm going to do. And so we're going to do that here and here. Let's do it here. And I'm going to stand up and zoom in so you guys can see it. Let me see what you guys are seeing. because it's pretty far away. So I'm going to zoom in. You're going to get a ride. Hold on. Welcome everybody who's come in. And thank you so much, Jude, for the for for the chat, for the super chat. I see that when I stand up and look in this camera, it shows it to me up above. It doesn't show it on here. Who's come in? Tammy? Oh, Lucia. Hi, Lucia, lady. Happy 4th of July, Lucia. Tammy, Jude, Janet, Lucia, Deborah. Hi, Deborah. River City, Deborah. Candy. Marjorie. Welcome, Marjorie. You have a wood set too. What shall we do with them, Mary? Well, a lot of people alter dominoes, don't they? Now, I told Suze I would send her some dominoes. I have another set that I was going to pull from, but I think I'll pull from these because I only paid $3 for this set. So I don't, and they're wood. They're not plastic, they're wood. So, all right, let's just get here drawing. And let's see. Let's draw an upright spool first. Oops, of course I dropped my glue here. Let me reach. Oh, what is it doing here anyway? I was using it for something. All right. I think you guys can kind of see. So we're just going to do the top of the spool here. And I've only got a little over an inch on this border, so and then we're going to do some thread like this. And of course this thread is tangled. Of course it is. Mary's drawing it. Alright, then we want a spool of thread that's kind of tilted like this. And we're going to put the needle in this one. And like that. And let's see, the needle, I think I'll make my needle come across this way. Kind of stuck in this thread like that. And the thread's going to come kind of cover it up a little there. And let's put some thread dangling out. And we'll have it come up and around that way. Okay, so I may be able to get about 3 of these on if I'm lucky. So I mowed the lawn today. It was hot out. I tried to get it done early. I had to water my poor flowers. They haven't been watered for 3 days and they were thirsty. They said, "Ah, water! Bless your heart, you watered. You're giving me a drink of water." 3 days because I've been running to the thrift store. Running around and I'm too tired when I get home. That's a weird spool of thread, but there you go. And let's make some come out that way. It's a little, maybe a little too big there, but okay, let's do another one here. Maybe not tilt it quite as much. Lucia asks, what has everybody been working on? You're working on some little mats? Quilting or mixed media, or how are you making your little mats? Are they coasters or whatever? Let's make this needle come this way. We'll give it an eye and we'll give it some thread. And then let's take that thread and just kind of wrap it around that way. You finished the 4th of July mat. Wool? Oh. Candy says she's jelly printing and collaging. Well, you guys see what I'm working on. I thought I might do a zine tonight. A quickie. Oh, I got another. Let's just call that a thread. I've got another weird bottom here. Let's make this one a little taller. This one's got a lot of loose thread. This one looks like Mary got a hold of it. Oopsie doodle. Okay, and we'll put one more here. I'll tell you, when it's hot out, it's twice as hard to mow the lawn when it's hot. Let me tell you, I very seldom have to stop and rest. My brother always stops and rests between, like he'll mow the we call them terrace, between the sidewalk and the road. He'll mow those and maybe a little of the lawn, and then he'll stop and rest. And I very seldom have to do that, but in this hot weather, I have to stop and rest. Oh, you guys aren't seeing them all. Oh. Since this is the 4th of July, I thought I'd do a 4th of July zine. Well, but we'll finish my thread spools here first. Just color the background in. And of course, these are just little doodle borders. Becky used to do these. She had a journal dedicated just to the page borders. Well, I'm doing mine in my ledger journal. Let's see, how about gold thread? This is kind of a gold, isn't it? Oh, it's more of a brown. It's kind of a brownish gold. We'll do that one that color. We'll make them different colors. And let's do some pink thread. Oops, that needle turned pink. And some green thread. And some blue thread. Well, we got blue for the border. Let's do some red. Red thread. Kind of a little bit darker than the pink. We can't forget to do the thread in the needle here. Let's turn this one red too. And yellow thread. That's the messy thread. And how about a dark blue? A dark blue thread here. There we go. Now, what color am I going to make these spools? This color. We're making all the spools all the same color. Does not have to be perfect. This is just a border in my art journal. And this one's almost the same color as the thread itself. There. Now, because I think I need this to show up a little more, I'm going to use my other pen. Let's put these away. Did not take long to do that, did it? Nope. There we go. My poor Crayola box, it's beginning to see its day here. All right. Let's take one of these, and I need to outline them more. So after I got done, well, while I was mowing the lawn, my brother finally brought in some of the beets. I made him plant beets this year. He said, I won't eat them. I said, okay, but I'll eat them. So he brought in some beets, maybe 3 or 4 medium size and a couple small ones. And he said, I don't know how you cook beets. Well, I looked it up on YouTube. I told him I knew how. And so I boiled them, and I let them cook while I was mowing the lawn. I put, I boiled them, and then I turned the burner down and just let them kind of simmer boil while I was mowing the lawn. And I came in, and then I put them in ice water, and those peelings came off those beets. So the beets were so pretty. I mean, they were a pretty red. And I cooked them tonight for supper. I cooked them in the, my brother likes to make steak. So while his steak was cooking, I put them on the other side of the pan, and they cooked up nice, and he ate some. I asked him how he liked them. He said they were pretty good. And I usually, he doesn't eat a lot of vegetables, so I let him get what he wants, and then I usually eat the rest so they don't go to waste, because they're just veggies, they aren't. But he said you ate them all. Well, I thought you got all you wanted. And I asked him, I said, if I cook, because I cooked about half of them. He brought in about 6 of them, and I cooked 3 of them. And I said, well, if I cook the others, at another meal, of course, I said, will you eat more? And he said he would. So he said, he always remembered beets as being pickled beets. Well, you can pickle beets. But he didn't like, I said, I think you didn't like them because pickled beets have vinegar in them. I said, you probably tasted the vinegar. So he said he'd eat more beets if I make them, so we're going to have beets this summer. There we go. There's the spools and thread there. I'm pretty happy with those. Pretty happy with them. They're not perfect, but they're not bad either. They're not bad either. Now, I got them on the back too, but I'll fool with those another time. So, let's see. What did I put? Border. So we want to talk about July 10th, which is next Friday night. We're going to stream on my channel at 6 o'clock, and we're going to do hops. Maybe I'll do this while I'm talking about it. We're going to have a hop next Friday night, and it's a work-along hop, and it's a simple summer journal. There's 7 of us that are doing this hop, and we'll get a supply list out. I made one up. I don't know if anybody's put it in Phibbsville yet. I'll have to check with my participants to see if anybody's posted it. I posted it to our group, to our hop group, but I don't think it's been, it might have been made public. Laura's in there. She might have, I don't know where she's at on it. And Shelly, Crafty Mama. And let's see, who else is hopping? Lori, Paint Girly. And Laura and Lizzie Brewer is hopping with us. And Ann Lar. And each one of us are doing a part of that little journal. I'm going to start it out, and I'll be doing the cover. But it won't be binding. Shelly is going to do the binding part. And you'll have a list if you want to follow along, but it's just a simple little journal. It isn't anything that can't be made in an evening. And you could probably make it with whatever you have at hand, but we'll have a supply list. And Anne and Lori and Lizzie are going to do little page embellishments. Not Laura, Lori, Lizzie, and Anne. And Laura is kind of do page treatments like tags and flip-ins and tip-ins and that type of thing. And each one of us are going to hop for 45 minutes. So, and I'll start it out Friday night right here on my channel next Friday night. And then at the very end, Sharon Marlowe is going to be doing, because she's got StreamYard. I guess I should color that in because it looks a little weird that way. She has StreamYard, so she's going to be inviting us in to show what we have, what we created during the hop. So she'll be the last one. And the journals may not be finished at that point, but we'll show our progress and what we're doing with it. And you know, we did that summertime list. We did that summertime list, and that's both in Phibbsville and out on my community tab. So it's a simple summer journal. And so you get a lot of ideas of what to do, what to put in that journal just by looking at that list. But we'll see how that evolves. I can tell you now, mine will probably be sketches. I might pick sketches from that list and just sketch something on every page. That's what I'm thinking right now. But remember, next Friday night at 6 o'clock Central, we're going to start it out. And then if you can't make it, of course, there's always the replay. There's always the replay. So if you follow along, you should have a simple summer journal. I'm just doing another quick on the back here. Another quick. Oh, let me tell you, I'm tired. Oops, that's green again. I thought that was blue. Well, we got blue, and well, it is kind of a light blue. Let's continue with that. I made ice cream because we can't get to the, if we go to the store and we buy ice cream from the store, we'll have to take along a cooler and a lot of ice so it won't melt by the time we get home. And so I thought I'd try my hand at making some ice cream. My brother had an ice cream maker. That's orange again. Let's go to another green. He had an little ice cream maker, a little quart and a half. And after I got done mowing, I came in and cleaned up those beets and got them ready for supper and made that ice cream. I've never made ice cream before, but it wasn't quite frozen at supper. It may be frozen by the time I get done streaming. Maybe I can run in and have some ice cream after I get done streaming tonight. Mary, what's your hurry to end? There's ice cream in the freezer. I'm going to turn these gray. Yeah. As you can tell, I am not a very precise color person. I figure if I get it there, it kind of takes care of itself in a way. Alrighty, we're going to call that done. And I'm done telling about the hop, so I can check that off my list. I hope that paper stays in there. Okay. July 10th border, Happy Mail, thrift haul, stamp carving. I am so tempted to draw that dragon and draw him on an eraser. Let's see what you guys are chattering about, though. Hi, Lala Gamma. My grands made ice cream in Ziploc baggies. Oh, did they did they fill it all up and then shake, 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 shake? Is that how they made it? Mint chocolate chip, yum. Well, I didn't have mint. I made vanilla, but we had some toffee bits. Toffee, Toffee. I put that in there and some walnuts. And my brother, it wasn't quite frozen at supper, but I was able to get some of the frozen out for my brother. It was kind of frozen in spots. And so I gave it to him at supper. And I asked him how he liked it. And he said, "What'd you do, crumble cookies up in it?" And I said, "No." I said, "That's toffee." And he said, "Coffee?" I said, "No, toffee with the T, toffee." He said, "Oh, that's what it is." I said, "Do you like it?" And he said it was good. Hi, Beth. Welcome, Beth. You had vanilla ice cream and root beer. Well, that sounds good, Lala. Yum. My brother would like that. He likes floats. But, you know, my brother kind of has a... I tell him his taste is not sophisticated. Like, he likes plain things. He doesn't like a lot of salt and pepper. If I make something look at least the least bit fancy, he won't eat it. It's just got to be plain, you know. You know, he does like Parmesan cheese on his zucchini, though. He likes that. I'm surprised. He liked those beets that I did tonight, but I think he probably got a hold of some pickle beets, and that turned him against beets. Because he said he liked those beets. But he's got a pretty... I think I could just make vanilla and he'd be happy. Is Nancy in here? And Card Chick? card chick is, it's not Carol, it is Josie. Hi, Josie. You need the list too? The list is in Fibsville. I posted it, so you might have to do a search on summertime list. Just go up and do a search. I don't know, maybe Violet or Janet could put it in a file, the summertime list, so you guys can get a hold of it that way. I just posted it in a comment. It's also out on my community tab. Mina says, tomorrow for the 4th, pizza, watermelon, and sarsaparilla soda. Oh, that sounds good. We'll probably have grilled hot dogs. I'm okay with that. I'm not complaining. Hi, Nancy. Nancy Barney, welcome, welcome. She says, first time catching you live. Hello, all, just lurking. Yummy ice cream. Well, welcome, welcome, Nancy. We're glad to have you join us. Beth is here, Sherry, Lala, Cheryl, Mina. I'm just reading the people as I scroll up. Janet. Jude says, if you use alum as a stabilizer to keep the veggie dies stable, it makes some awesome dies. Now see, Crafty Jude, I was going to ask you about that, because now I boiled the beets and I took them out, and then I had the leaves and the stems, and I boiled those, and of course the stems were red. And all of that, after I boiled it, all that red came out of the stems. Then I put some fabric in there, just some white fabric, but I didn't see, it might have been that the fabric had sizing in it. I don't know, but it didn't do anything to my fabric. I put the fabric in the dryer, so I'm not going to go get it. But I saved the beet juice. The beet juice is kind of a light red pink. And I was going to try it here tonight, but I don't want to mess up my tabletop now. I saved the beet juice. It's kind of a red, and I was going to try it on some paper. It's all out in the kitchen. I don't want to run and get it. But some alum, she's saying, that'll stabilize it. I don't know if we have alum. Isn't vinegar a stabilizer too for dyes? Doesn't vinegar? Because I know when we did needlework on some of those flosses that you'd buy, they were not color fast, and you'd give it a vinegar soak, the floss, before you used it. Just give it a vinegar soak and rinse it out and let it dry and wind it up. That would stabilize the dye in the floss. But Jude says alum. Now, are you getting your dye? That was my question. I was going to read up on it. Are you getting the dye from the beets themselves after you boil them? I didn't notice that it was so dark though. And after I peeled the beets, I took the peelings and put them back in with the stems and the leaves. And I've got a nice color of a beet juice, but it did not do a thing to my fabric. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yes, boil together if you want to dye fabric. Vinegar, but for fabric it's better with alum. Okay. Okay. But boil together, you mean the beets too, or just the stems and the leaves? Because I boiled my beets separately and took them out and peeled them and put the peelings back in with the leaves and the stems. Yes, from the veggie matter. It's a solution you can make up. Okay, I'll have to experiment with. We'll have more beets. We'll have more beets, so I'll keep, you know, the beet juice itself is a pretty red that I saved. It's a pretty red. But it didn't do anything to the fabric. I think it might dye some paper. It's out in the kitchen, or I'd go get it. I'm too tired to get up and go get it. Play with it, Mary. Okay, I will. We have more beats coming. All right, what are we going to do next? I am thinking I want to sketch that domino. It's got a wonderful little dragon on it. And you guys, I don't think you're going to see the dragon. It's too dark. I can barely see it. I have to kind of hold it up to the light. Is it this way? Oh, this one's almost worn off. Let's see if I can get a better domino. Could go this way. That one might work. It's really hard to see it. Wonder if I rub a Crayola on there, if that would bring it out. Excuse me while I play with my Crayolas a minute here. Let's see what I can do. Yeah. I have to get up and go over and get them. Oh, you guys, at that thrift store, I saw this thread cabinet. Those of you who antique a lot know what I mean when I say thread cabinet. It's an antique. It's kind of out of my price range, but I can't help but wonder if I could dicker him down a little. The other thing is, where would I put it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, here comes the dragon. I'll have to show this to you guys. Oh, he goes this way, right? It looks like a dragon, but maybe it's just, I'm going to do another one. Here, this one's much better. I see his head a lot better on here. I got to show you guys this after I get it. I'm going to carve a stamp. I'll hold them up so you guys can see them. I got it. I'm inspired to do that tonight. I didn't know he was there till I held it up for you guys. Let's put that Crayola back. I'll put this one back and this back. Let me stand up. Show you guys this dragon. Can you see him? This is his tail, and it comes around. His head is right there. He comes around that way, comes around that way. He's got some leaves coming out of his tail and out of his mouth. Isn't that cool? You're going to try a bee? Oh, you're going to try a beer. A beet? A beet? A B-E-E-T? Or a beer? Or a bee? So, let's get out an eraser. Do I have an eraser? Let me stand up here and get an eraser. Where are all my erasers? I put them all over here. Let me grab one. Let me grab a package here. Whoops. There we go. And my carving tools. And I thought I saw a gel pen out here. That's a Sharpie. There's a pencil. Well, I got this one. Is that a pencil or a gel pen? I'm not sure. I guess those are what I'm going to use. There's another one. I feel like carving that dragon. He just inspired me. Let me move my chair up a little. I have iced tea tonight. Oh. That's good. Iced tea. Alrighty. Let's open the... Come on. Where's my palette knife? Let's open the erasers. I've been trying to open these tabs with these clamshell packaging with my palette knife. I don't know if it does that much good, but I'm trying to save the tags. I'm gonna make me a tag journal. I have one. Did I take that upstairs? I don't know what I did with it. I think it's hanging upstairs off of my mirror, off of my dresser upstairs. But I'm ready to make another, getting ready to make another one. But we only want one eraser out of this tonight. I might just be destroying this. I only want one eraser. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's take the packaging off. That little red thing is supposed to pull. I always have trouble finding it. You can tell I'm not good at opening cigarettes. They have these on cigarettes. There it is. And then that comes out like that. So, we're going to sketch him first. Let's just draw some lines. Yeah. A brush here. Put that there. You've not had, Cheryl, you haven't had a nap today? So no late night. Well, I don't know how late I'll make it tonight because I mowed that lawn today, and let me tell you, that can really take the breath out of you, especially when it's hot. So I'm kind of tired myself. I don't know how late I'll make it tonight myself. I'm going to zoom in so you guys can see this a little bit better. Here we go. Hold on. Oops, that was out. And maybe I'll tip it a little. There we go. So I'm going to try to do that dragon. Isn't he cool? Isn't he cool? Look, you can see him a lot better when after I've zoomed in here. Look, there's his head there. And he comes around that way and goes around that way, and his tail has all those leaves. I think he'll make a pretty nifty stamp. Let's move this over a little. Yeah, I'm kind of tired tonight myself. That lid is not going to stay on there. Let me have another sip of tea. That was a gulp of tea. hi Taz and baby. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. I'll call you Taz and baby. Remember when Band-Aids came in a tin can and you had to open them with that tiny red string? I remember the tin can. You could put a domino under your paper and do a rubbing. Oh, we got a phone call. That might be my nephew calling. I'm not going to go ruin it. We'll see what's happening. I can't mute this on the phone. I'll just let it ring. I could do a rubbing, but I think I'm going to expand it a little. I think I'm going to elongate him. Hi, Janice. Janice. Yeah, that's my nephew calling about tomorrow. My brother said he hasn't called me yet tonight. He always calls. Yeah, he said goodbye. So I'm going to start here. Now I have to leave a little bit of a border because I bevel it on the edge here. So I'm just going to kind of sketch a little border here. This is my beveled edge. All right. So we're going to start the tail like this, and it'll come around like that, and it has those little leafy things on it. That'll be interesting to carve. And it comes around, has little leafy things, a little leafy thing out over here. We'll just let that come around that way. Little leaf here, maybe up there, come around that way. It doesn't have to be exact. Like that. Okay, now it comes around. Now this guy, he's got, if you could see in here, I don't know if you can see it or not, but if you could see where that Crayola goes, there are like little lines like that. I don't know if I could do that or not. And then he's got a spine, kind of. So let's do the body coming this way. And he's actually got a leg in here. And it comes out this, well, we better draw the top of it first here. Comes around, and his neck comes this way. Looks like he's got a leg coming out that way. Okay, now his head is in here like this, and then he's got some leaves for ears. Something like that. Maybe his neck is not that. Okay. And his body could be maybe a little thicker in here, and he's got a leg coming this way. And he's got a leg coming down in here. And then he's spitting out fire, which are leaves. And they're all kind of leaves in here. Ooh, I'm kind of liking this. Now this, like I said, it has these little spiny things. It has kind of like a center line coming that way. And this is all dark in here. I don't know if I can darken that or not. Kind of has little spine. Comes down like that. I may not make it so detailed. I might just do some lines like that. And this is all dark. Now, but my dark is what I'm carving out. My dark is what I'm carving out. It's hard to see it. And he's got an eye too, boy, I'll tell you. Kind of lose his leg in there. I'm gonna have to do better at that. And this is all carved out in here. Kind of spitting fire here. Now, can I represent something like that? I kind of lost his leg in there. On my eraser. We're going to try it. What did I do with the cap here? We're going to try just to draw right on the eraser. So I want to leave a border. Because I bevel my edges. I think I'm going to start with his head first. Here, I might have better luck. Oh, you guys aren't seeing it, are you? Let me tilt my camera a little so you guys can see what I'm doing. Because I have to have it closer to me. Let me tilt my camera. There. What are you chattering about? Candy, I knew they used several animals as symbols. I thought maybe it was just a traditional thing to put on all dynamos. Dynamos are a Chinese game, so it was a traditional to have dragons on them. Well, that's cool. I'm glad these have dragons. You know, what's cool is I could just bring that out with Crayola. And if I alter them, my dynamos, if I alter them, I might leave you know, bring it out with Crayola or something and put a resin over it and leave it, because that's just cool the way it is, and then alter the domino on the front. I'll probably have that tea all gone before the before the carving's done here. All right, can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. So I want to bring it around, around, and it's got a foot here, and I kind of lost that foot over on this sketch, and I don't want to lose it here. So it's got a dragon foot, something like that, maybe a little more angled, like that, and then it comes around that way, and its neck comes around, and it looks like it has another, the other front foot, maybe it coming out this way, like that. And then he's spitting fire down here. Let's get him spitting fire. Something like that. And he's got an eye, which might be very interesting to carve. I don't know what that was. Some noise out there. I thought for a minute my brother was up, but I don't see him running around out there. All right. So his body comes around this way, like this, and goes up. And I can make it touch that beveled edge there. And his foot, he's got another foot coming in here. Sort of like that. I hear noises out there. I can't figure out what it is. Spooks in the house. My brother locked me out again. I sit out there on the front porch and he goes to get the mail. I usually go out on the front porch while he listens to his Price is Right show. I can't stand that Price is Right show. It's too much noise for me. And so I'm out there on the front porch working away happily. And after that show is over with, he goes to get the mail. The mail's usually, the show ends at 11:30 in the morning, and the mail's in by that time. And he gets the mail, and then he goes back in the house and he locks the door. I can't get in. So I cussed him out. I really cussed him out. I said, I'm going to knock you out sometime and see how it feels. I bang on the, he's deaf, and he doesn't wear his hearing aid in the house, so I have to bang on the door and hold my hand on the doorbell, and I put up a ruckus till he lets me in. I think I can bring his neck down a little, make his neck a little more curved. I'm much happier with this one. Now he comes around like this, and it's got some leaves in there, so we got to get those in there. And he's a little bit fatter in here, I think, than I have him. And let's see, comes around this way, around this way. Oops, that ink pen's not going where I want it to go. And it's got some tiny, tiny little detail of leaves on here that I'm not sure I'm going to get them all in there with my carving knife. We shall see. Bring him up that way. And put a leaf there and maybe one in here. Now his body has a a definite kind of line going this way. And then it has little lines in here, but I'm not sure about showing those little lines. Now all of this in here is negative space. And this is one of his legs here. If I don't put lines in there though, my lines will be white. On here, well, there's white, but the lines are black. But my lines will be white in here. If I don't put lines in there, they'll just be a black blob for his body, and I think I want them in there. Little little nicks. We'll let that be a toe. And actually, I think he's got some kind of little feathering coming out that way too. So I think I'm ready to carve him. Can you guys see him? Whoops, I'm way out of frame. Whoops. I'm trying to get in frame here. Now, go up. Up, 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 up. Beep, beep, beep. Oops, as I went up, I went over. There he is. All right. Let's see what you guys are saying. Teresa said, these people have more money than I have. They are expensive. They don't sell fireworks here, so that helps. Well, in your part of the country, Holly, isn't it pretty dry out that way? Isn't there a risk of fire with fireworks out that way? I mean, it's dry here, but it isn't, as dry as I think you're in Arizona, aren't you? Did Becky come in here? Hi, Becky. Thank you, Teresa. Becky says hi. I'm talking about shooting off fireworks. I hear fireworks. I don't know if you guys hear them, but that's probably what I heard when I said there was a ghost in here. It was probably somebody shooting off a firework. We have some youngsters around here who like them. Yeah, they canceled the fireworks shows that we usually see up in Hastings. They canceled. All right, let's make sure that you guys can see what I'm carving. And let's get out my tools here. And so if I stay right about halfway down this journal, you guys should be able to see it. And I'm going to do the bevel first, bevel the edges. And by bevel, what I mean is I've got a V blade like that, and I turn it like this, and when I carve, and that makes a 45-degree angle, and that bevels it. So it's, when I stamp it, it does not stamp a straight line. This eraser's got a little tear at the edge. Luckily I don't need that where it's torn. So we'll cut it off. Now I wanted to carve a stamp tonight, but I had no idea I was going to do this dragon. This dragon is coming off, for people just come in, is coming off of a domino that I got at the thrift store. I got a box of dominoes, wooden ones, for $3, which I thought was a great price. And it has a dragon on it. What a great piece. I'm not going to alter that side of these dominoes when I alter them. I think I'll put resin over it, or glossy accents or something like that. Okay, so now let's go in with the detail here. We're going to go in here like that, and we kind of want some leafies. Kind of come around. See what I did there. So Janet, your Cardinal and Mary Two's Dove should be arriving sometime next week. I sent them off on July 1st, which was what, Wednesday? Today's the 3rd. Thursday was the 2nd. So yeah, I sent them off Wednesday. So you should be getting them pretty soon here. And Becky, I sent Becky's little rebel gnome and Mina's teddy bear. And then we've got 4 more ready to go. I'm still doing the back of the envelopes. I'm sending Crystal's Antique Santa. Crystal's Antique Santa. Arlene's Angel next week. And Kimberly's Bird. And Nancy's Owl. And that will make 8 erasers that I will send off, and I have 15 to send, so I just have 7 more to prepare envelopes for. But that'll be done next week. And then you guys won't hear me boo-hooing about my Happy Mail. Well, I'll still have some Happy Mails to send out yet, but I want to get all caught up on my Happy Mail. I'm tired of being a lagger on the Happy Mail. Let's get this part cleaned up in here. Cindy, you said the Chinese did a lot of dragons on the dominoes. Did they do any other animals on dominoes? It'd be fun to maybe research that and see if I couldn't do more. Because this one, I'm really liking what's happening here. if I don't mess it up. I would think maybe a monkey. Would they do a monkey or a rabbit? A rabbit would be fun. Not that you're aware of. Okay. Well, we'll just be happy with the dragon. If I get him carved here. I won't want to mess up his foot. He's got a foot here. Yeah, Cindy's home in Australia now. You were in Singapore? The way I understood it, you made it just right before they closed it off again. You made it home to Australia. Is Australia home? You made it to Australia. Is that your home, Cindy? What did Becky say? Scott and I will tell you about it soon. Did you get a house? Wait. Let's see. That's great, Becky. You won't have to worry about it messing up again. What? After much madness, we have a new stove. Oh, a new stove. I thought maybe you got your house. Oh, okay. Well, a new stove's just as nice. I thought maybe Becky was going to get a new house. She's going, dream on, Mary, dream on. I'll dream for you, Becky. Now, let's stuff these out. Alrighty, I gotta get in there though. We gotta get inside of this guy. Now I think Dee Dee streamed this morning. But I was so tired, I'm going to have another drink of tea. I woke up early this morning and said, I'm not going to do my early live. And then I went back to sleep. And Dee Dee came on while I was asleep. All right, so where am I going with this? I'm going in here. And I haven't had a chance because I mowed the lawn. I had to water my flowers and mow the lawn and take care of beets and make ice cream. And then we have supper, and I have to do the dishes after supper. So by that time, I'm tired. I watched a little Barb Owen this afternoon. I got to say hi to her. She was doing chants. She's doing a chants on a napkin page that she collaged down. Chance is her cat. So I did watch a little of Barb Owen, but that's about all the YouTube that I got to watch today. Oh, I watched Becky do the Bernadette and the fireflies. Aw, little Bernadette. Cute little Bernadette. Alright, what happens to this? It's got a leaf in here. It comes out that way, sort of. and in there, and it comes out like that. Did I carve that? And then it comes around. Can I get it around? Like that. Pretty good. I think. It's hard to see what I did there. I might have gone over it a little. We'll see when I stamp it off. It's hard to do those tiny little leaves. I'll see what that looks like when I carve it off. I'm not sure I got it all out of there, but we shall see. It's right in there. Alright, so we're going to come down that way and do another one in here. Now, this other one. He's spitting fire here. Yeah, I'm hearing some fireworks go off in the background. Okay, let's go around in here. This is his foot area here. comes this way, goes around like that. And this body comes down in there. Do his neck area here. Yeah, I'm hearing fireworks go off in the distant neighborhood. I can't get some of this off on the edge here. Now, I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing. Just see if I can't get his eye in there. It's just a line and a dot. The line's not hard, the dot's a little harder. We're going to try that. Now for the little lines on his body. They're kind of just in, they're not just a straight line, they're kind of a crookedy line across his back, his spine, and then he's got these little lines that help define his body, and they're just kind of little nicks. And I don't know if I can do that good or not. We're gonna try it. We'll see what happens when I stamp it off. He's got him on his feet. Little nicky lines all over the place here. Okay, I'm just about ready to stamp him off and see where we are on him. All right. Let's open my journal and go to this page. And let me draw a line. Let me bring it down. This is 149. Down a little more. Over. Down. There you go. Alrighty, let's stamp him. I'm going to stamp him right up in here. And this will be the first impression. I'll probably have to do some cleanup on him, but especially on his head, maybe on his tail a little. Of course, I stamped him. He'll be backwards from how I drew him, because I just drew him as I saw him. You can't tell that head, so I need to do some cleanup maybe in here. Maybe on that tail just a little. I'm happy. This is his foot. Now, I don't think it got stamped. Well, this one did pretty good. This other one, this one's kind of flimsy. It's right here. That one's kind of flimsy. I don't know if I can clean that up enough to maybe shorten it up a little. Let's shorten it up a little. And his head, I might make a line, make a defining line in there so that it shows his neck, and maybe try to get his eye just a little better and open his mouth. Let's put open mouth, line, neckline, clean, and let's clean that up. This is his other foot. I need to clean that up. That should be 3 toes there. Clean out between the clean between the toes. This is the tail area. It might just need to be cleaned a little in here. They're kind of like little leaves. It's hard to do a lot of detail. The back area here I think is good on the stamp, but I just didn't get it inked. I might do a little bit more on that leg. This leg's all right. So let's see if I can't do, let's start with the eye. Let's make the eye a little, let's see if I can't make it a little more open. And then let's see if I can put in a neckline here. Just a little line like that to make it look like a neck, and open his mouth up. There. That might have been a too much, but oh well. Now his neck, I don't know. I think I'll leave it alone because we need to clean between his toes. Let's clean between his toes. And I don't know. I need a little fury in here. Now I'm pretty happy with this leg. This leg I was going to shorten up a little. I think I just didn't carve all that out. Shorten it a little. And in there, let's kind of clean up some of the leaves. What did I do? Did I get his... Oh, I see what I did. I'm okay. Let's clean this out a little more. I'm not sure that I'm happy with his head. I don't want to carve it down too much. But this right here is bothering me. He's supposed to have kind of like a little leaf coming out for his ear, but it just didn't look right to me, so I'm carving it off. Clean it up a little here, if I can. Now, this is awfully dark in there. May I put some little nick lines there? Just little ones. All right. Let's see. This area. I actually carved that away there. I'll leave it. You always see things you shouldn't have done after you do them, but oh well. All right, let's see how it stamps off. You can take a little brush. What did I do with that little brush? Is that it? Well, this one will do. And brush off all the little pieces that stick in there. Let's see how this guy stamps off. I usually have to do these 2 or 3 times to get them perfect, but I don't think he's too bad. All right, let's do him again down here. Oh, I'm much happier with him. I opened his mouth up, kind of gave him a little neckline. His toes aren't perfect yet, but I think I'm pretty happy with him. I think I'm pretty happy with him. Oh dear. Now, I'm going to zoom out. And we'll see what you guys are saying. Welcome to everybody who's come in while I've been playing. Giving you a ride. Ah, thank you, Shelley. Hi, Lynn. Oh. Before I do any more, let me get rid of those shavings. This stuff bothers me. Let's wipe off my desk here. I cleaned my desk. I put a new craft paper down on it, new drop paper. There we go. Oops. I don't want to put it in my basket. There. Guess what I saw at the Dollar Tree? I saw some of these finger protectors and I laughed. I saw some of these at the Dollar Tree. I thought, man, they're worth it. I didn't buy them because Deborah sent me those. I'm fixing my pillow. I have to have pillows on my chair because it raises me up. All right, so now what I want to do is kind of play with this. But let's read chat first. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, he's over here. All right, let's read chat. Whoops, what'd I do? Did I get out of it? I think I did. Let's get rid of the, clear the notifications. Taz says, I draw people's hands, so I have a book. Cool. You can't see them as well because I'm zoomed out. But I want to play with the book. I want to do some, we'll see what I'm going to do. A handbook. And Becca's back and she feels much better. Good. Becky, welcome back. Shelley says, hi, Lucia. Ah, thank you, Lucia. So small and detailed. It is really detailed. I feel like I should zoom in just a little more because you guys aren't seeing him too well. Let's zoom in just a, hold on, here we go. Well, that might be too much. It's so hard to do the zooming in and out on this phone because you have to pinch the screen. All right, I'm going to leave it just like that because I want to see what will happen if I do that circular thing. Thank you, Lala. Candy says, I have a friend who the nuns forced her to changeable would become dyslexic when she wrote with her, oh, really? When she wrote with her right hand? Oh. When my dad found out, he went to the school and punched her out. Lala. She tied my left hand to the desk? No! Hi, Lynn J. Welcome, welcome. Because you... Oh, really? Who would do that? Candy, I was left-handed until a teacher decided only mentally challenged wrote with their left hand. I have scars on my knuckles from the ruler. No! What kind of a teacher is that? Thank you, Mina. Taz and Baby says, does she sell any of her creations? Are you talking about me? I do not sell my artwork. You know, I get all uptight when I have to sell stuff, and I don't think I do as much a nice a job. Well, I get all uptight about it, and I have to do it 10 times. Well, you see, when I do the pet portraits, I have to practice in my journal first. But I don't like to sell. If you're asking if I sell my artwork, I don't sell it. I like to give stuff away. Let's see. Positive healing, Mina. Chinese dragon is a spiritual and cultural symbol that represents prosperity and good luck. Well, we want positivity tonight. And by the way, everybody, this is the beginning of the 4th of July holiday in the States. So for those of you in the States, happy holiday, 4th of July holiday. Let's see, I think if I start down here maybe, right there. We're going to do a dragon circle here and see how it looks. Oh, I should have put the heads in the center, though. Oh, well. Heads aren't going in the center. I was watching Barb Owen show her rose modeling. And she was saying how much she liked rose modeling. And I was looking at what she showed us, what she did. And I'm going, you know, she was talking about how this side and this side were symmetrical, and this side, the top and bottom. And I'm going, you know, I can see how Barb evolved into doing mandalas because of the symmetrical parts of the rose modeling that she did. I'll bet you those rose modeling were a precursor for her mandalas. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm going, I see mandalas in that rose modeling. Or maybe she's just got me brainwashed. We're going to do a circle of dragons here. Now, this is July. I'm thinking that I should start some Christmas postcards. Last year I sent out 96 postcards. Because I think I got 48 on a big watercolor sheet. And I did those glittery bulbs, Christmas bulbs with the white fine liner. I don't know what I'm going to do this year, but it took me almost the month of, well, between Thanksgiving and Christmas. And poor Barb Owens, not Barb Owen, Barb Fillion, her Christmas card came back, and I still have it. It came back with a bad address. I haven't figured out what was bad about the address. I think maybe they stamped over it or something. Sometimes if you don't put your zip code or your city in the right spot, when they do that stamping, as you know, those barcodes, then it wipes out the city and state, and that might have been what happened. I haven't looked at the postcard that much to see if I goofed on it or what, but I still have Barb's Christmas. And I don't know what I'm going to do for Christmas cards this year, but doing this reminds me of the Christmas ornaments. You know, we always do Carve December in. Now, couldn't you see this be the start of a mandala? I don't think I'm going to get this exactly closed up right, but oh well. I should have drawn a circle, but I wanted to fit it on here. That was really fun to do, I have to say. This was just a fun stamp to carve. So there's my dragon stamp. I kind of fit that one in there. He's kind of crowded. But oh well. Let's stamp him one more time in here and then I'll document it. Let's stamp him up here. There we go. 4th of July dragon. Where's my pen? Not that one. This one? Yeah. So, I'm going to call this my Domino dragon. Domino dragon. Stamp. And it's 7/3/20. And I'll sign it here. And I'll write the.meri.atelier. There we go. Yay! That was really fun to do. I enjoyed that. So we carved a stamp tonight. What time is it getting to be here? Oh, I have something I want to do yet tonight. I got to show you that other thing I got at the... Let's cross that off. We did the stamp carving. Let's do a list. Let's do a list. I know you guys are going to love this list. Let's do a list. Let's see what you guys are saying. Thank you, Aunt Beck. Hi, Jersey. Mina says, be right back. Kitties want their dinner. Thank you, Janet. Mary, Taz has an interesting comment above. Let's see. Taz says, I'll trade you a bunch of handmade crepe paper roses for a carving. For a dragon carving? What kind of a carving do you want, Taz? Thank you, Arlene. They were talking about right and left hands. Years ago, most teachers would not allow children to be left-handed. That just makes me mad. You can see why well, we won't talk about what. We're staying positive tonight. I'm staying positive tonight. Don't let me go down the negative road. I'm staying positive. We're going to do a list. We're going to do a list. And you know what we're going to do? You guys are going to laugh. We're going to do a list of sounds. Listen right now to the world around you. What do you hear? I want a list of things you hear. Now, if you're not hearing, if you're way off in the bedroom under the covers and you're not hearing a lot, give me some sounds. Just, it doesn't have to be what you hear right now, but in some things that you've heard. We're going to do a list of sounds, and I'm going to number them off here tonight. Taz, where are you from? Are you let's see. How many kittens do you have? Kitties are an addiction. Candy says she has 5 kitties. Aunt Beck says, I will have to watch the replay to see what Mary found thrifty. Yeah, I showed I bought more than I should have, but I still have one more thing I'm going to show you guys after we do our list. You guys are going to laugh. Is Carla in here? Because I think Carla will be, she'll go, oh, you got it. That's a hint if Carla's here. Let's see. Oh, those cicadas, cicadas, C-I-C-A-D-A-S. Fireworks, laughter. Fireworks. That's what I hear. Can you guys hear the fireworks going on here outside my window? I can hear them, but I don't know if you guys can hear. Fan, rain on the roof. Is it raining where you are? Did Taz, cool beans, she said. What? Taz, what kind of a stamp did you want? Did you answer me? Taz says she loves teacups and teapots. Is that what you want? Okay, I'll find some good images. I'll put it on my list. Taz, I think I'm understanding. She wants Taz, email me your mailing address, and let me give you my email here. Email me your mailing address. There's my email. And Karen's going to get mad at me because I'm supposed to be doing her fox next. But I have to tell you, this dragon really did inspire me. So teacups and teapots, I could probably do that. I could do a stack of teacups. Teapot would be kind of a tall thing. We'll have to see. I'll have to think about it. Okay, well, send me your email address. Piper and Sally don't meow. All right, let's go back to, you can hear them? Okay, we've got, wait, your fireworks. Dogs barking, kids outside. Whoops, wait, I gotta get back to my list. I stopped at rain on the roof. Come on, flip, 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 flip. Okay. I'm going to be way behind you guys now. Because I'm going back. Nancy says, you guys hear our fireworks going off. Cat snoring. Wait. Okay. Fan. Oh, you hear Mary. You hear me talking. Mary talking. All right, we'll put Mary talking. Fireworks, laughter, cicadas, fan, rain on the roof. Birds, the train going by. Birds, the train going by. Scissors. You hear scissors? Click, click, click. It snip, snip, snip. Cat snoring. Oh. Mary's voice. We got that. Air conditioner. Kids outside playing. Air conditioner. Kids playing outdoors. I love these lists. I love doing these lists with you guys. You come up with such creative things. We got fireworks, dogs barking. Dogs barking. Probably howling tonight. Wind chimes. Coffee pot. Wind chime, coffee pot, wind chimes. Don't we live in a wonderful world? All of these things. Distant music, birds singing. We got the birds. I'll put birds singing. And what was the other thing? Distant music. Aunt Beck, she found books, doilies, dresser scarves, and one of the books was another copy of the, yeah. And look, Aunt Beck, here, I'll show her this because it's right here. Look, this is a sampler. It's done on Aida cloth, but they put it on a sticky back, and I'm going to take it off the sticky back and wash it. And I paid 50 cents for it. I got this and another piece. They were $2 for $1. The other piece is a plastic house. Where is that thing? It's somewhere. Oh no, it's right here. I got these two things for $1. And I was thinking I'd put that on a journal cover. It's plastic. It looks like, I'm not sure what it came off on. I was thinking to put it on a journal, but now I'm thinking it'll make a great, I'm not sure though. I think if I use it on a jelly plate, I think it'll just get the top pieces here. I don't think it'll get all the texture in between. Because this is kind of, if you could see it, it's kind of dimensional in here. So I think it would just get the roof line. I don't think it would get all of that. So I'm not sure about jelly plating it. But you know, I could use it as inspiration and make a jelly plate piece out of cardboard. So we might do that sometime. The circle and the windows, and make a piece to jelly print with. This reminds me of those Victorian houses out of that book. But this, This only cost me 50 cents, and I'm just thrilled to get it. It was in a box of, uh, of we tend to look on the walls when we go thrifting at pictures and things that they have hanging up on the wall. But if you're looking for, and I just love needlework pieces, this is well done. If you could see the back here, whoever stitched this is an experienced stitcher. Except for she shouldn't have put it on sticky back board. I'm cussing her out for that. Never, never, never put, because this is all, you know, we work so hard to get acid-free thread and acid-free fabric, and then you go and put it on a board like this that has a lot of acid in it. I don't get it. But I'm going to take it off and wash it nice and press it. And it's really too big for my journals. I don't know what I'll do with it. I could make a flip out of it. We'll see after I get it all clean. Whoops, there goes something fell. Paint, I think, a paint bottle. All right, I'm still way behind. Distant music. Music. Rain on the window, rain, fireworks, distant conversation, fans. Got all of that. We can hear your fireworks. Can't see them, but we can hear them. Decided to make a pot of coffee, Taz says. I'm Frank from Pennsylvania. Taz and Baby were pets I had. Oh, well, hello, Frank from Pennsylvania. Welcome, welcome. Aw, well, we're glad to have a gentleman in here. Lala says, yes, Mary, yours and ours. You guys are getting double whammy of fireworks. Video games. Send me your address. We'll carve you. You like teacups? You don't want a dragon? Video games and videos. Videos have sound. Cat squeaks and waterfalls. Waterfalls. You know, we don't think about sounds too much. And it'd be interesting to take a few of these and represent them visually. Maybe visually abstract, like how would you draw a cat snoring? Without getting, well, I guess you could put the nose in there, but I'd have to listen to a cat snore. How would you draw wind chimes? How would you draw a video game? Well, you could do that with the sound, with the words like bam, pop, and that. Cat squeaks? Waterfalls? How would you draw Mary talking? Blah, 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 blah. That would be Mary. Laughter, children's laughter. Did we get children's laughter? I don't know. We got children's voices. We got kids playing out. Let's do children's laughter. Children's laughter. What was the thing Mary went back? No, it wasn't the dresser scarf. I haven't showed what I went back for yet. I haven't showed it yet, Lori. It wasn't the dresser scarf. Piper and Sally don't meow. They have these cute little sounding chirps. Aww. Bernadette snoring. So we'll put dog snores. I'm waiting to hear somebody say husband snores. Bye, Gail. She's probably long gone, but Gail, have a great weekend. Buckshot scared me to death last night. Buckshot? Every now and then, I don't know where that, there is, and it's not firework. It sounds like it comes from the city maintenance. They have a place where they keep all their maintainers and their street sweeper and their trucks and the things that they use for city maintenance. And every now and then I hear this loud boom, and it's not a gunshot, and it's not fireworks. I mean, it almost rocks the neighborhood. And I would say maybe every 2 or 3 months I hear that. I'm going, what is that? Oh, Gail is coming in. She's not saying good night. She says good evening. I don't know if she's leaving or coming. Stack of cups would be great. Okay, Taz, we'll work on a stack of cups. She says, happy holiday. The scratchy sound of markers on paper. Scratchy sound of markers on paper. I want to get another list down here. Happy 4th, Vanessa. Sizzle of steak hitting a hot grate of the grill. Sizzling steak on grill. Sizzling steak on grill. You can almost smell that. Well, smells are for another week. Maybe next week we'll do smells. Sewing machine humming. Sewing machine humming. My mother had an old treadle machine, and sometimes I'd wake up to her running that treadle machine. It's a sound you don't forget. Yum yum, Judy. A baby's laugh. Aww. A baby's laugh. A dripping faucet. And isn't that annoying? Drip. 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 All right, that's enough. Oh. What was next? Crinkling paper, crinkly paper. Barbella was crinkling up her tracing paper today. Raccoons crunching on cat food. Lucia. The raccoons crunching cat food. Those raccoons are in the cat food. That's what Lucia hears. All right, we're going to take a break and number. 132. All right, we're after the raccoons crunching. Thank you, Becky. Nina says she's back. Here come the sirens. Sirens. Uh-oh. Fireworks went off someplace. Kitties are happy. Hi, Molly Newland. Welcome, welcome, Molly. Thank you, Gail. She says the sampler is amazing. We figured it was 34 years old. It was done it's dated 1986. And look, BJB made it. I don't know who BJB is, but that's who stitched this. 1986. And I said 24, but Allie Kay said, no, Mary, it's 34 years old. So it's a vintage piece. Waves crashing on the beach. Waves crashing on the beach. I'm going to throw in one. Crunching potato chips. Crunchy potato chips. That isn't what I hear now, but I can hear them when I eat. Lala says, I'm losing signal. Gonna watch replay later. Sweetest dreams, you all. Well, Lala, you're probably gone, but have a really great weekend. And I'll just say that to anybody who has to leave, and I don't say goodnight to them. Have a great 4th of July. Be safe. Make it a point to enjoy your holiday. And for those of you who are not in the States, you can celebrate the weekend without celebrating the 4th of July. Celebrate your art. Celebrate your time. Celebrate your life. For those of you that are in the States, have a really great 4th of July. Be safe. Just make it a good time. And for me, I'm trying really hard to stay positive. And that really is going to have to work at it tomorrow night. Oh. So I think I'm going to take my sketchbook with me. Since my sister-in-law passed away and her mother is in a nursing home, I go up there to visit with my nephew and niece. My niece plays with Grandpa, and my nephew's off running and doing stuff, and his wife is off doing stuff, and I'm just kind of sitting there. So I might just take my sketchbook and my phone and sketch and draw and just go into my own world. Then they'll have fireworks. Fireworks we all kind of get together and watch, so that'll be good. But my point is I'm working really hard now to stay positive. That is something that I'm going to have to work on for the next few weeks. I can get down just like everybody else, and I can let that old negative Nelly just invade my life, and I'm going to quit doing that. All right, we're on crunchy potato chips. Waves crashing on the beach. They're saying hello to Holly. They're saying goodnight to Lala. Judy. Did Judy come in here? Judy, there she is. Hi, Judy. Welcome, welcome, Judy. Jersey says, welcome to Frank. Frank is Taz and babies. Frank is a woman? Well, now, wait a minute. Frank is a woman? All right. Well, I thought... All right. Oh, they just said, I'm Frank from Pennsylvania. Taz and baby were... Okay, well, all right. Frank, I'm really sorry. Confused because we associate Frank with being a male name. So Frank is a woman. Welcome, Frank. I apologize to you. Thank you for letting me know, Holly. Isn't that house cool, Holly? We got waves crashing on the beach. Lala said good night. I'm back to where... Okay. Welcome, Frank. Hi, Gail. Ocean waves crashing. Okay, we'll put ocean waves here. Ocean waves crashing on beach. We're glad you found us, Frank, Janet says, and I am too. And you're just going to have to forgive me my words sometimes because I don't always get it straight. And those who've been in here with me long term know that Mary doesn't always get it straight, so just bear with me. Arlene says, I had to become aware of sounds, learn about them in order to try to explain sounds to my deaf son. Now, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? That is very interesting. How do you explain a sound to a deaf child? I mean, you could say boom, but he isn't going to, if he's deaf, he's not going to hear it. So, I guess you could verbally, boom, like that, kind of with your movement, with your hands. I don't think we're as aware, because we're visual artists, we're aware of sight, seeing things and colors and tones and textures and all that goes with visual arts. Sound is another sense that we have that, usually on video sound, when you see the sound waves, how they make that little scratchy up and down wavelength thing, like that. But, it's kind of interesting. Sounds are an interesting thing. Arlene, are you enjoying your new computer? Gail asks. People talking outside. So people talking outside. I'm going to put my porch swing squeaks. Because when I go out there and sit on that porch, I often think I should take some WD-40 out there and spray it up a little. But then I won't hear this lovely squeaking sound. Finger snapping. Humming. People humming. Steaming teapot. The steam makes a sound. Kind of makes a whistle sometimes. The TV. Of course, the TV going. The sound of the UPS truck pulling up. UPS truck pulling up. Cindy says, Mary, I'm returning to Australia after 5 years in Singapore. 2 more weeks, I'm released to my family. My daughter is Chinese. I love the Chinese dragon stamp if you are giving it away. Well, why don't I carve one for you, Cindy? Let's put that on my list. I really do need to take care of Carla's fox, though. Because I promised Carla I'd do that fox for her, and I have a whole list of Taz wants teacups, and Cindy wants, Cindy, how do you spell your last name? B-U-S-H. Cindy, send me your address. Let me put my... Is that right? Send me your snail mail address. Dragon. I think I'm going to keep this one for myself, but I guarantee you, the more I carve the same thing, the better it gets. So I'll carve you. It really did not take too long to carve that dragon. So we'll carve one for you. I need to do Carla's fox. So we'll get busy on stamp carving, and I'm working on a pet portrait for Tizzy, for Karen. But I like to do things for people. I really do like to do things for people. It just, and once I get them off in the mail, you know, it takes me a while. I'm slow. I'm slow as molasses, but once I get it sent, I just, you know, it's a joy. It's a joy. Oh, you're very welcome. Are we done? Oh, let's see. Let's see. Frank, I apologize for the mistake. Wait a minute. Oh, did you read chat? Oh, wait. Is Frank really a man? Oh, wait a minute. We've got the sound of the, let's see, I'm at my sister's in the Aronducks, and we heard the loons tonight. Do loons, do they call? Is that the right word for their sound? I can't say it's a chirp, and I can't say it's a sing or tweet. I think it's more of a call, isn't it, loons? I'll put a call there. That's cool. Creaks of an old house. Creaks of old house. Oh, old farmhouses can creak at night. They can creep you out if you're sleeping or trying to sleep. I swear there was a ghost in our house. I did the what do they call that when they evict a ghost? What is that called when they call in the priest? And I told him to get out. No ghosts in my house, please. And it was probably just the house, you know, settling or whatever. Or it could have been my brother. Oh. The squeak of the swing on the front porch. I got that one, Judy. Sleep well, Lala. Lawnmower. I got the lawnmower. Birds chirping. We got that. Text messaging alert. So text messaging alert, you know, bing, bing. Who's texting me? Bing. Doesn't that just annoy you after a while? Lori, I'm Hillbilly, Tennessee. And a different kind of loon. Arlene, you're no loon. Cats purring. Holly, you are so right. What did Holly say? Pink girly, just you and your sister. Popcorn popping. That's a good sound. Popcorn popping. How about snap, crackle, and pop? That's what that reminded me of. Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies. Well, you know. What? I'm snap the happy sound. You can't. Oh, how does that go? I'm snap the happy sound. The world's, if you don't have snap, the world's not round. Something like that. Crackle is the best I've found. Blah, blah, blah. Cats purring. Popcorn popping. Typing on a keyboard. Typing on keyboard. We'll end this at 61. So when I get to 61, don't say anymore. High heels on floor. Because we could go all night, but we got other things we want to do. High heels on floor. Wet squeaky sneakers. How would you represent that sound? Squishy. Taz says, I have an old percolator coffee pot. Love that sound and the smell of coffee perking. I'm going to put that up here. Coffee pot perking. On 14. Oh, how I love sleeping in my own bed, Aunt Beck says. This is the most comfortable bed. Reminder, please, and thank you. Thank you, Holly. Mary, can you sketch the little girl and Grandpa playing? Draw a memory. The little girl, oh Mary, can you sketch the little girl and Grandpa playing? Draw a memory. Little girl, sketch, little girl. I'm not sure which one you mean. Which one do you mean, Arlene? And Grandpa playing. Draw a memory. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, Arlene, but I'm sure you'll explain. Love the sound of sewing machines. We got sewing machines. Weed eaters. Weed eaters. We need a weed eater. A curb out for out our curb. I won't run that lawnmower up to the curb because it's the kind that's self-propelled. Like once you put that handle down, it pulls you along. And if I get it too close to the curve, because there's weeds coming up here, I always go right along the edge, and there's just a row of, and I'm not strong enough to hold that to where it, my brother can do it, but I'm afraid I'm going to break the lawnmower or kill myself or something. So when I mow the lawn, we really do need a weed eater, and we've talked about it, but we haven't got one yet. Lawn we got that. Ocean waves, we got that. Mosquitoes, we don't have mosquito buzzes. Mosquito buzzes. Buzz. Doesn't that just annoy you? A drill. Taz says, I'll send my info when I'm done here. You are a guy? All right, Frank, we've settled it. Taz is Frank, and he's a guy. So Holly is sending the apologies now. Taz, the thing of it is, once we get to know you, you're new in here, so you're new to us. So once we get to know you, we have several guys that come in every now and then. Fly Fox Pro, Daniel, he's a guy. And Mark Muir, he comes in every now and then. He's a guy. So, those are what I recall right off my hand. But there are a lot of guys that, in art. Not all of them come into my streams, but Roy Bootsy, he's a guy. So, and he comes in here pretty frequently. So you're certainly welcome. Tap dancing. Mary, you're cracking me up. Gail says. Jersey says, yeah, I can just hear Jersey laughing at me. That's okay, Holly. I understand you completely. Aunt Beck says, sometimes words are hard for all of us. Yes, they are. What did I say? Moths hitting the window. Moths hitting the window. You mean like splat? Moths hitting the window. You mean like when you're driving a car? I struggle with words when I stream constantly. Yeah, Jersey. Okay, Taz, Frank, Taz is Frank, and he's a guy, and he's welcome in here. Sound of harvesting, tractors, hay balers, and shuckers. Okay, I'm going to put that one down here. Harvest machines, tractors, hay balers, and what else? And corn shuckers. Who said that? Janet did. No, who said that? Judy did. She must be from the farm. Thunder. Thunder is a sound. We haven't had that one yet. Train whistle. We got the train whistle. Motorcycles, loud cars, and trucks. Yeah, motorcycles. We hear those. Loud cars and trucks. We're going to quit here pretty soon. Arlene says, I had to compare the sounds with touch and sight. If you're really perceptive, many sounds can be felt, and they're the easiest to explain. Isn't that interesting? That's really interesting, Arlene. Taz says it's okay, Holly. Poor Mary's going to be so confused. Mary lives in the state of confusion. Mary lives in a state of confusion. Oh dear. Keep the squeaks. That's what makes the porch swing. Yeah. You're very welcome, Cindy. Sound of rain on a tin roof. We'll put rain on tin roof. We got rain, but on a tin roof we don't have. It's a little bit different sound. Loon call above. Oh, so it is a call, isn't it, Aunt Beck? Aunt Beck put a link to a loon call. Thank you, Becky. Elevator bell. Yep. That's a good one. Elevator bell. Phone ringing. That's another one we don't have. Phone ringing. And it rang tonight. It was my nephew. The sound, you mean the sound that I should ignore? Text sound. Ice clinking in glass. All right. I'm sure I'm going to miss some. Oh, sneezing. Oh, well. Don't give me any more. I'm going to put these down, but don't give me any more. I'm going to squeeze them in here. Sneezing. Owl hoot. Distant traffic. Oh, the 18-wheelers and such. Traffic. I'm going to put semi-trucks. And what you guys call them 18-wheelers. 18-wheelers. Ice cream truck. Yeah, the ice cream bells. That's the sound. Old phone ringing. Old phone ring. Katydids. Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, she did, she did, she did. Sprinkler. Snap, crackle, pop are my friends every time I get up, Taz said. Crickets. Crickets. Aunt Beck said, in the 70s, I had some thick-heeled wooden clogs. My grandma said I heard like a... You sound like a herd of elephants? We'll put wooden clogs. Sleigh bells. I should have started another page, I guess. Don't give me any more. I'm going to get these. Sneeze. I got the sneeze up here. Hi, Renee. Don't forget Roy. Yeah, we got Roy. Bootsy. Jersey says, welcome, Frank. I'm Laura. I'm from New Jersey. Oh, yeah, Mike. WTF Mike. I don't pronounce those words out. I'll say WTF Mike. Mary, I'm always laughing with you, Jersey says. Yeah. Oh, you're laughing with me and not at me? Kids splashing in pool. Splashing in pool. Does he come in here or another chat? I think Mike has only been in here once or twice. He usually comes in Beth's and Tanya's stream is where I see him the most. But I know who he is. He's kind of part of the art community. Pleased to meet you all. Let's see, what kind of sounds are we listening? Any sound. But we're going to stop giving these sounds. I've reached 61 and gone over it. I'm trying to catch up with you yet. Sheep buying. I'm trying to catch up and then we're going to stop. Yawning. I don't have a problem with bugs, but many birds hit my front window. Splat, birds hitting window. Ouch. Poor birdies. Poor birdies. Mary, I meant the little girl, your niece, the family getting together. Oh, that's a good idea, Arlene. I could do that, but they don't stand still. I'd have to do a quick motion sketch. That's a good idea, actually. I might try that, Arlene. She meant Grandpa and little girl playing together. Unfortunately, they don't all survive, the birds. Drumliner girl says, yes, those bugs hit my window in my bedroom at night. Only in my bedroom. Bob White. Bob White. Same here, Michelle. Michelle. Laura, I'm in New Jersey. Oh, Michelle, the mess. I see Mike and Kathy V stream. Oh, okay. Renee says, ours fly into the glass. It's really sad. Huge mess, especially with the mulch blade. Ew. Ew. All right, we're done. Stop. Janet said stop. All right, very cool. We have a really, let's number these. 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, oh, that's the wood clogs. 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, if I numbered right. Very cool. I love doing these lists with you guys. So we did the list of sounds. What time is it? 10:36. I wanted to do a Picasso roll, but I think I better skip that for now and go get the other thing I got at the thrift store because it's getting kind of late. And I know we'll be playing with this. I'll be playing with it. So here, you can keep Penelope company while I'm gone. And I'll be back in a minute. I have to, whoops. Well, yeah, I guess I can do that. I'll be back in a minute. I have to go out in the living room and get it because I didn't bring it in here. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I'll have to turn on the light out here to see where I'm going. It's heavy. It's heavy. I don't want to trip. Hold the phone. It's heavy. Yeah, I'm going to have to set it. Here's the thing. I'm going to have to move this. It's heavy. What did Mary buy at the thrift store? That's heavy. Let me move the tablet here for a minute. Put it down there. Alrighty. Oh! I'll have to zoom out. Oh, here you go. I got a typewriter, an old Smith Corona even. Ah, the thing is heavy. And that's the paper that came with it. Let's take it out. What did somebody type? Oh, look. Century Soft Water Company in Hastings. 1323 North Saunders. That's interesting. I didn't know that was there. Now, I paid $12 for this. It says secretarial on it. Up here, you guys can't see. Now, when I did one of my antique hauls, this was that back in the back room, and I know Carla said, oh, look, there's a typewriter. And I remember, I think it was Carla that said it. And I said, I don't have room for it. And I still don't have room for it. But I thought to myself, I didn't even know if it worked. That's why I debated about getting it. That's why I debated. I didn't know that it worked. And I kind of talking to my brother about it at supper. And I said, well, you know what? If it doesn't work, look, it's got red, white, and black on here. I don't know if you guys can see. Let's see what you guys are seeing. Yeah, you're seeing a top down. Right on the side here, it's got red, white, and black. So if you have a ribbon, you can move this little lever to the red, or to the white, or to the black. I suppose the white is blank. Or unless you're typing on, well, you'd think you'd put in, well, I don't know what you'd put in. I don't know what the white is. You guys are seeing my feet here. Let me turn it a little. And, well, that's not going to work. Let me move this back a little. Oh, it's heavy. Now I have to move my iced tea is in the way. So I know one thing doesn't work on it, and it's an important thing. But my brother looked at it and said he might be able to fix it. Yeah. There. What was the white? Let's see, what do you ask? White was the whiteout ribbon on mine. Oh, really? Wasn't the white for corrections? Really? I never knew that. We had to erase. It's got a half space, a tab clear, and a tab set. Smith Corona, and up here it says secretarial. It's got, I suppose it's got numbers for the different space. You can do one space, double spacing, or triple spacing. This seems to work pretty good. There's the margin sets on both sides up here. And there's, you know, the roller bar. Everything seems to work pretty good on here, except for one thing. So this H key is a little loose. But you know, I think, now the man who checked me out said, well, there's a guy who runs the booth on such and such an aisle, and he's fixed typewriters for years and years. That's what he said. And he says he's still fixing them. So I thought, well, if my brother can't fix it, maybe he can fix it for me. This H key, I think, types, but it's a little loose right here. So let's type something. Let's type my name. So I'm going to go slow. So MERIDELL. Now, the space bar is what doesn't work. It works. See, it worked, but it sticks. And I have to pull it up again. So I think it might just be a spring on the underneath that maybe needs to be fixed in there. But I didn't know if it worked or not when I went back to get it. And I was thinking, if it doesn't work at all, this is a manual. I was thinking if it didn't work at all, I could tear it apart. I could tear it apart I'll bet you that we could sell these parts for a nice little, for multimedia whatnot. And I'm not even going to turn it over upside down to see what's on the underneath. And I was actually kind of ready to tear it apart in front of you guys tonight. But I don't think I will, because I want to give my brother a chance to fix the space bar. So let's do my last name. A, B, R. And I always use my, because my little fingers are bent and broken. I broke this little finger playing volleyball, was afraid to tell the coach. I was afraid to tell the coach because I didn't want him to take me out of the game. So it grew back crooked. This little finger was broken when I was a toddler. I was crawling in a window and the window fell down on it. Of course, I was too young to know what happened. I just cried. And my mom didn't know. She didn't know that I broke my finger, and it grew back crooked. So when I type, I generally use, for these keys, like the A and everything, I generally use these fingers. So I'm ready to do A. I'm just going to hunt and peck tonight. A, M, S. But I thought it would be fun to, it'd be fun to, for instead of my label maker, to type out, when I do my zines and everything, to type out even that list that we did tonight of sounds. Let's put the, does this stay down? Uh-oh. Oh, that have to hit that one. So S-O-U-N-D-S, sounds. And we could put, I'm going to get rid of that, F-I-R-E-W-O-R-K-S. So, you could do stuff like that in it. And you know how they say the old typewriter font, and it's just Times Roman is what it is. That's what all the typewriter fonts are. But for $12, I've got a $5 sewing machine and a $12 typewriter now. The H key works, but it's a little loose, and the space bar has to be pulled up after every. I'm going to tip it here. Let me look underneath. I better move things off my desk here. Let's turn it upside down just for the fun of it. Let's see what's on the bottom of this typewriter. Let's look underneath. Tipping it slowly. I'm going to have to pull it back a little here. Let's look and see what's under there. So this is the space bar here. So you can't, here, let me, you can't see it because, oh, it's this. It's this one right here. So if I press down on it, for some reason it's not going back up. So it goes there. Huh. It's this bar right here. It might just need oiling. It might just stick down there. It might just be something as simple as oiling it. So it'll spring, it just might be clogged up in there. Maybe some squirts of WD-40. Now the H key, I think is this one right here. But look at all this. What do you think all this is right here? What is all that? What is that hooked to? I don't know. Hooked to something there. And I would imagine they have special little wrenches to take this apart when they work on this stuff. Isn't it interesting? So I guess I was showing you the H key is right here. And it's, oh, it goes down into here like the piano thing. The smell of old things, You have an old I got some, well, actually, I bought a Smith Corona when I was in high school. I worked Rogaine Milo and worked in the nursing homes when I was in high school. I'm going to turn this right side up again. It's a heavy old thing, but my Smith Corona was an electric. And then my brother bought a manual Smith Corona. And I have both of them, but they're in storage, of course, in Madison. So I'm going to take this thing. I have to move my chair out of the way. I'm going to take this thing back in the other room. So hold on while I do this. I'm going to take it back out in the dining room. My brother will turn it upside down and see if he can figure it out. If he doesn't figure it out, I might use it just the way it is. Hold it, I've got to get through the doorway. I got the fan in the doorway. All right, now I got to pick up the typewriter again. Oh, it's a heavy old thing. It's heavy. I don't want to drop it on my toes. I would break the foot. I'll bet you. Is Aunt Beck still in here? Is Aunt Beck still in here? I'll bet you Scott can fix that typewriter. I'll bet you Scott would have it figured out in 2 minutes, huh? And probably Becky could fix it too. Whew, now my hands are grimy. Let's put this back down here. Look, I got this piece of resume paper or something. Let me clean off my hands. They feel grimy from that. So, that was kind of fun. I thought I was going to play around with that more than I actually did tonight. But I wanted to show it to you guys. I'll have to find a place to put it where I won't move it a lot. Maybe on a cart or some little table or stand or something that's sturdy. I could put it in that little closet in there. We got a sewing machine that I just have my journals on, and I could just leave it in that little closet, and if I wanted to type out stuff, I could go in there. Oh, let's see what you guys are saying. Old people and old items, Tess says. Cindy says, watch it, Frank. Oh my gosh, Greg has this house so cold. The ACA was set at 68 degrees and I'm freezing. And back. You sound like my brother. Only we just have that one air conditioner. I got that air cooler though. I figured out where I'm going to put it now. I don't have it hooked up because I had to clear off the spot, but I know exactly. I had to clear off around the plug-in too. This is only July 4th. July 3rd. We got plenty of hot days coming. Oh dear. Mary, when will you get all your things from Madison? I don't know. Right now, I'm kind of happy that they're just there in storage because like I keep saying, I would just have it to move it from storage to storage. And as long as I have the storage bins rented, I miss some of the things. I miss them. And the other thing that's keeping me from going up that way is the travel and staying in hotels and on the way, and you know, the virus thing and all of that. So I may not get it for a couple years yet. Taz said, my typewriter came with its own case, but it's heavy as anything. Yeah, that one is really heavy, Taz. What did Holly say? Frank, you're in the right place then. Taz says, I love the smell of old things. Renee says, I have an older electric one. Mary's going to fix it tonight instead of sleeping. Oh, I don't think so. I think that, I'm just wondering if maybe it doesn't need some squirts of WD-40. Maybe that space bar is sticking because it's clogged up. I'm going to suggest that to my brother first. It could just be sticking because it's clogged up. It may not be the spring. It may just be, clogged up down there. Dirt and grime. You just maybe need a squirt of WD-40, might do it. The H key still works, but it's a little loose. And Janet said, and then we got an electric typewriter. Our school got the cast off from other schools, so that's what I learned on. Well, actually, I learned on one, my dad was a school teacher, and he would, every now and then, he would rent a typewriter, and he'd bring it home, and of course, you know how kids are, they've got to, he goes, that's not a toy, that's not a toy, but that was my first contact with a typewriter. And then we had manual typewriters in high school. I never really used an electric typewriter till I went to the university. And then I bought one. High school, senior, going into freshman year. Okay, we'll go back to the white for corrections. I love it colder in my house all year long, Renee says. What did Allie K says? Yes, Miss Allie K is our young'un. Lucia says, and Bet, Kyle keeps our house cold also. I have a sweater on. I call it the Arctic zone. You guys should have been out mowing the lawn with me today if you want it warm. Boy, it was hot out there. Old souls are the best, Renee says. Us replacing all those old windows, it really freezes down in here now. I'll bet it does. All right, let's get out my journal. What did I do with it? I put it over here. I moved Penelope. Let's see what else I'm doing tonight. Gosh, we're moving right along. We're moving right along. That didn't take too long. We did the sounds. We did the list. I showed the typewriter. I think I want to do a Picasso roll. Let's do a Picasso roll if I can find my sheets. If I can find them here. Are these them? No. Did I put them over here? Did I put them over here? I think I put the dog ones over here. We don't want to do the dog ones. We want to do a human Picasso roll. Let me see if I can find where I put them. Oh, I'll show these to Becky while she's in here. Becky, I got these six of them for $6 at the Thrift when I went back. And they're just little odd doily things, but this will go good. I was saying this one would go, some of these will go good in my little quote book. And this one is pretty. This is a little doily, and this is the back of it because I figured out this is the front because it's layered. So I'm kind of going backwards. There's another little doily, and I think this one was hand done. This looks like it was hand done with a needle. You know, almost a needle stitching, a needle weaving in here. It's very pretty. I could not see this being done on a machine. It's almost a needle weaving piece. It's really nice. And this is a little hanky with a little lady on the corner. And this is one I think would make a journal, but I guess it would have to be folded this way. It's kind of long. It's kind of long. It'd be more like a 6x9 journal. More like 4x9. I'm not sure about that being a journal. This one would make a nice journal cover. This one would make a nice journal cover like that. Of course, flipped over. Well, you would have to go like this. Like that. That would make a nice journal cover. So I got those, and I showed you the sampler. Did I? I don't know if I showed you guys these buttons. I think I got these buttons the other day too. A button card. And the We America book. I'm not going to get that out. You've seen it, that great big history book. I'm looking for my Picasso. Oh, and I got some dominoes. That's what I got inspired to do the dragon. I paid $3 for these dominoes. They're wooden ones. 8 of them are going to go to Sue's because I promised her I'd send her dominoes. So I'm going to send 8 of these to Sue's, and I'll keep some for me, and I think I'm going to have a giveaway for the others. But I'm not ready to do a giveaway tonight because I want to get my mailings done. Before I dig myself in any deeper, I really want to get my mailing stuff done. So I got those for $3, which I thought was a bargain. I'm looking for my Picasso sheets. I'm looking for my, here they are. Here they are. Here's, for those of you who haven't seen this before, this is a fabric journal that Lisa Conway, My Eclectic Life, does these beautiful fabric journals. And so I've been collecting and collecting, and this is an old sheet, an old flannel sheet that belonged to my brother. Let me pull out a page here. Well, I guess I just have one page in there. It's like this. Now, it's only pinned. I have to stitch it, so it's kind of crooked up here. But it's flannel. And I told him see, it's got the flip here. I think I used carpet tape on this for the flip here. This is stitched. This is kind of nice, but this one I'm still working on, and it's just pinned. And this, Becky has inspired me to do quilt blocks. This is 8 by 8, so this is 6 by 6. And I got one done. But I was thinking, you know, I did this cat. Let me flip over here so you guys can see it. This cat and this convertible on fabric. This is a fabric transfer. It would be fun to do some fabric transfer collages of different things on a fabric background and do them as a quilt block, a mixed media quilt block. Wouldn't that be fun? Because see, I put old jewelry here, and I stitched around this clock, and this is another piece of jewelry here. There's a butterfly off of a piece of lace. I did some French knots in there. Some flowers, some clocks in the corners here. And this came off of a piece of fabric. I'm not sure what about that fabric, but it's a, looks like it's a old shop, old time tailor shop. So I got one block done in my fabric journal. But I was thinking it would be nice to do some of those collages, the transfer, and just use this. This was done with Aileen's Transfer It that I got at the thrift store for 50 cents, and I wanted to know how it worked. And it does a pretty good job. I really like the cat. The cat transferred really nice. The convertible I had a little trouble with, but it could have been because it was on an old magazine. And you know, that ink gets old after a while. And it was on that Looking Back magazine. So that Looking Back magazine may have been, you know, after a while the ink may have not been so absorbent. That's what I'm thinking. But I like this stuff. I think it does a good job. Transfer It. Aileen's. I don't know if they make it anymore, but it, and I know you can use other things, but I like that because I wanted to experiment with it. I'm digging out my sheets here. Got my 100 eyes. I got 8 out of 100 done. Okay, we're going to do a Picasso roll in my journal. like I did over here. Where did I do him? He's in here someplace. We did a Picasso roll a few weeks ago. Well, gosh, how long ago did I do that? Come on. You guys always get a flip of my journal when I'm hunting for stuff. That's pocket stuff. I need to clip that in. It keeps falling out on me. Where's my Picasso roll? Crayon. I'll get there. Oh, I think he was before all of this, wasn't he? Well, we'll do one anyway. We'll do one anyway. I can't find him right now. Oh, there he is. There's a Picasso roll. Now, I used super tips. I might use something else tonight. So we're going to do something similar to this using the templates. These templates are 12 sheets of head shapes, nose, lips, neck and shoulder, left ear, left eye, right eye, cap and hats, hair for a male or female, and jewelry. And I have them out on my, if you look in my description box below, you'll see a link to a public folder out on my Google Drive, where if you want these sheets, you can go grab them. They're public, that you should be able to, and I put in the colors here too. I put in the colors. And we have shapes here, and I need to do a template. I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm tired. But we have different shapes, like triangles, stars, pentagon, circles, and that. We might do that. Not the template, but we might put in the shapes. I only put shapes in the background here. So, I'm going to do a Picasso roll. And like I said, this is in a file in Fibsville Friends. And it's also in, out on my, if you go to my description box below, you'll see a link to my public folder. And you can grab, well, the colored one's not in there, but these are all in there. So I want to make a list. We're working on Tizzy, but I like to work on her in the mornings. We're going to do a, I get to a blank pages here. That means we're going to skip this one. Right here. We're going to do, and let's take the sheet and put behind here. And I'm going to save that. I like that print there. All right. So I'm going to write down Picasso roll here. And I don't want this. It's too thin. I need a darker pen. And my Picasso rolls go pretty fast because I do them and thinking that you're going to watch. I don't wait for you guys to catch up with me. If you're doing them, you can watch or make the list and go do them separate if you want to do one. This is 7/3/20. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 of them. Takes more time to set this up, I think, than to actually go do it, but all right. So I'm going to put sheet here, and I'm just going to go down head. Oh, yeah. Head. We're going to name off the sheets, each one of these sheets. Head, nose, lips, neck and shoulder, left ear, right ear. And these always turn out different every time you do them. Left eye and right eye. Left eye, right eye. I'm always too tired to work on my doggy templates. I need to get those done, but I put them on the list and then I'm too tired to do them. Caps and hats. Hair if it's a female. Or 10 and 11 kind of go together. Hair for a male. It's depending on whether you're doing a male or female here. But if the male hair doesn't fit, sometimes the female hair will. And then 12 is jewelry. And then I draw a line here. Let's do a line here. And this would be the number. Now I'm going to put these, I go to random.org and I put it in a list of 1 through 12. 1 through 20. 1 through 20. So I'm just going to put number here. 1 through 20 because I got 20 here. And then from I put in a 1 through 20 for each one of these. And depending, like if this is 9, then I go to 9 over here and do that head shape. And I pick that, I'll do a random org here. And then we're going to do color tonight. And we're going to do the same thing. And we're going to do shape. And same thing. Alright, so now I just want to go to random org. And we'll do that right now. Random org. I should have it out here. Punch and Judy, random org. And whoops, random org. And I like the sequence number generator. Let's go to that. And a value between 1 and 20. Whoops, I got 12. 20. All right. You guys aren't going to be able to see it while I'm doing this, but go. Get sequence. It's 8, 10, 1, 4, 6, 17, 5, 19, 14, 11, 18, and 12. So I'm going to do the same thing for the color. I'm going to clear it and go back. Between 1 and 20, get sequence. 3, 19, 16, 1, 7, 18, 10, 9, 4, 20, 11, and 5. And then I do it one more time for the shapes. 14, 5, 9, 4, 7, 2, and these will make sense if you haven't seen me do this before. Just watch. 16, 3, 1, 13, and 10. Okay, we're done. Let's get rid of that. Come back to chat. All right, so I'm going to start out doing the head, and it's going to be the shape of number 8 on my template. It's going to be color number 3, and I'm going to fill it in with whatever shape 14 is. And I might do that with the thinner lines. So let's start out heads, and I'm going to do it right over on this side here. Yeah. I'm going to do it right here. And I might zoom in just a teeny bit so you can see me draw just a little bit better here. Here we go. Hold on. There. All right. So shape number 8 is this one, which kind of a square and a big forehead and kind of a squarish shape there. Now we could make that a little head or a big head. And we're going to have a hat eventually, so I'm going to start it right in there. Kind of come down that way, come this way, make it kind of a square chin, and bring it this way, kind of like a slice of bread shape. Kind of like a slice of bread, kind of like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. So that takes care of 8. The color is 3. So let's go to the color chart here. Where's my colors? What did I put them on that? So that head is going to be yellow, which makes sense. Shall we paint it this time? I think I'm going to paint. I did marker. Let's see. What did I do with my yellow? Let's get it. What did I do? Did I put them over here? Yes, I did. Let's pull the yellow. And I thought I opened these. Oh well. Oh, this one, is that one open? No, none of these are opened. So those weren't the ones. Oh, there they are. Hold it, just a minute. Yellow, red, and blue. I'm going to get them out. So I'm going to paint this before I do anything else. He's got yellow. He's got a yellow head. So let's just put a little dab. And did I grab that craft brush? I got my big brushes here. I'm not going to use those tonight. Let's grab. Let's do this one. Let's just paint him in real fast here. Craft paint dries pretty fast. We'll just give him a yellow head. That's pretty good. He doesn't have to be perfect. So it's already dry. Let me grab a towel. Yeah. So we got a yellow head, and the shape is 14. Now I have to go back to my list here. I should have marked it. Where did I put him? I'll mark it when I find him again, because shapes are on the list that list that I had. Now, put that there. Where did I do that Picasso Roll? We'll mark him with this. Gosh, when did I do this? That's Barb's. There he is. We did it on June the 14th. We'll mark it there. So the shape is 14, so it's ovals. So I'm going to draw ovals inside of that face. Now, is it dry enough to draw on? And I think I'll make it big ovals. And I'm going to use this pen, but I'm kind of wary. Let's just make big ovals. in here. And I'm kind of using a thin pen because I'm going to be putting eyes and nose and stuff like that on there. So we want that face to, it looks like he's got a scaly face, doesn't it? Oh well, this is a Picasso. Maybe he has ovals because he's got a loud mouth or something. Looks like it looks like he's got big teeth. All right, so that's number one. So now we're going to go to the nose. So we've done the, we're going to keep the color template out. We've done the heads. We're going to go to the nose. The nose was number 10. So it's kind of a front nose with the big nostrils. Let's grab that other pen. And I think I'll put it, should I put it smack dab in the middle where it should go? No. Let's put it over here. Let's put it on the right side. We'll still keep it frontal view. And let's start his nose up at the forehead like that. And like that. And then a circle like that. And we're going to put in the nostrils here. And a nostril here. And we're going to let that nostril come out a little. Now we're going to paint that nose a color, and it's 19. What is 19? It's sepia. He's going to have a brown nose. He's going to have a brown nose. Well, I don't have a sepia, actual colored sepia, but I think I have a nutmeg someplace in here. Where's my nutmeg? Did I drop it? Here it is. I have a nutmeg. And it's juicy. How juicy that is. So I just need a drop. I just need a drop, and I'll probably get too much. Pull the plug here. I just need a drop. Oh, and of course, I'm messing up my fresh desk here. All right. We're going to call this a sepia. It's really kind of like a brown color. And let's let that nostril show in there. And let's just paint this out. I had to laugh at Barb. She uses a big paintbrush for everything. Get out your big brushes, she said. Well, that's what I have. Well, that's a little juicier, so that's not going to dry as fast. Oops. I dropped the blue paint. Pick it up so it doesn't spill, Mary. All right, let's dry that. That'll all be in the background. So next, we got the shape on the nose. And the shape on the nose, the shapes is number 5. And that would be, I don't have a shape template, so I go back and look here. 5 is hearts. He's going to have hearts on his nose. And I'm going to draw this with the black pen. We'll just make some hearts on his nose here. And I think I'll color him in black. Heart nose. You don't have to put them every place. He's just got 3. That's good enough for me. They kind of fit. All right, that's good enough. Well, maybe I'll make that a little darker. Alrighty. I could go back in and make them red, but we're going to leave them black. All right, now we're ready for the lips. Lips is number one, kind of an open. Was this the Joker with the big? I think that was the Joker lips. White all around in here, and then the red lip there. I didn't name them as I did them, but I think that was the Joker lip. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it over here. We're gonna put his lips. Well, we could put his lips there and just, yeah, let's put his lips underneath the nose, just like it should be, kind of. Right there. It comes down like that and up. And then this part will be red here, but we got the color. We got the color of the lips here, so it may not be red. And then on the Joker lips, it's always a white outline. You know, something like, and of course I'm drawing on acrylic, something like that. Something like that. All right, what do we have for color? 16. And color 16 is apricot. So his lip is going to be apricot. Apricot is kind of a mixture of red and yellow. Let me get out some wax paper here. Kind of an orange yellow. I don't have an apricot color, but I think I can get to it. A little bit of yellow here. A little bit of yuck. I don't know what that was. I need to vacuum. A little bit of red. That red's pretty intense. I need a smaller brush. I'll use this one. And maybe a little bit of white. See if I can't get an apricot color out of this. So we're going to take that red and mix it in the yellow. Mix it down here where you can see it. Kind of makes a coral. And then I'm going to take a little white and put in there and lighten it up a little. That's kind of an apricot color. All right. So we're just going to color the lip part apricot, and then I'm going to put white, because it's a Joker lip, I'm going to put white around in there. We'll just kind of blot that in there. And we might make a line up here with it. Now he doesn't have a tongue. Shall we put in a red tongue? Where's my towel? Let's put in a tongue. We'll put it sticking out, kind of. He's sticking his tongue out. What can I say? And we want white around. Let's get that white around the edge here. I got red on my brush. Doesn't matter. It's just for fun. This is just for fun. And we could give him some white teeth in there. Let's give him some white teeth. God, jeez. I don't like that at all. We'll fix it. I can't fix it while the paint's wet. It looks like he's got... Now let's bring this out a little. I don't like that at all. All right, he's not going to stick his tongue out at us anymore. Let's paint some black in there and white lips. Let's get a little black. Where's my black? So far, so good, kind of. Let's put a little dab of black on there. Just a little dab. I'm learning not to squeeze out so much paint. All right, we're gonna take some teeth in there. White. Hee hee. Isn't he cute? I don't know if it's a he. It might be a she. We're calling it a he right now, but it might end up being a she. It's got apricot lips. There we go. That's as much as I'm going to fool around with that. Now it has a shape, but I have to let the paint dry before I put the shape on. So I might come back and do the shapes last. We'll just paint and deal with the shapes last. All right, I'm happy with that. All right, let's move on. I'll keep that wax paper out. All right. I'm not going to deal with the shapes with wet paint. So let's go to the neck and shoulder. Is number 4. Whoops, did I skip one here? Neck and shoulder. Wait, head. All right, I pulled 2 off. Neck and shoulder is 4. So it's just a simple, but let's see what color. Is 4 again. No, 1. The color is white. The color is white. Well, the neck would be white. Do we want a white t-shirt on a... Well, the neck would be yellow, wouldn't it? But we're making the neck white, so let's draw it here. It kind of goes like this. And just, it's really a simple, it's got a round collar like that. And like that. Well, we'll just kind of put it like that. That's all it is, but it's all white. Well, I guess if we do the shape, that'll take care of it. So let's just paint it white. We're going to do both the neck and shoulder white. Because that's what it says to do. This is kind of paint by number. I haven't painted by number a long time. Picasso by number. But this will be taken care of when I do the shape. And actually what I'm doing is painting out the lines on the journal, the ledger journal lines. White. There we go. It's all white. And because I'm curious, I'm going to see what the shape is. No, I'm not either. I'll come back to the shape. I'll come back. I threw my towel away. Let me get a clean one out. All right, we're going to move on because I don't want to dilly-dally. We'll come back to the shapes after this is all dry. So there's the neck and shoulder. Now we're ready for the left ear. Is 6. Oops, we missed the lips. Is 1. Oh, we got the lips. We don't need this. We got lips. All right. All right. I got it. We did it. We're ready for the left ear, and that is 6. So it looks like that. And where am I going to put the left ear? Should I put it way up here in the hat? No, I put it there last time. Or did I put it here? Let's put the left ear inside of the head here. So it kind of goes like this. And it sticks out like that. Kind of like a Dopey ear. Like Dopey. You know, the Dopey, the Snow White. The dwarf Dopey ear. And this is all, I'm putting my hand in that paint. This is all dark in here. But I'm gonna see what color it is before I shade it in. It is 7, color number 7. And that is orange. He's got an orange ear. Do I have orange? I have orange and it's really juicy. There's my masking tape. I was looking for that earlier. Where's my juicy orange? I think I put them away. I'm getting it out. I got stuff on top of my paints. Alrighty, is this it? That's yellow. That's red. I don't know what I did with it. I guess I'll mix it. Let's mix it because I have to hunt forever for it. So we're gonna mix the orange ear. We have it almost mixed anyway. Yellow. Yellow. That's an awful lot of yellow. And red. I'll just use this. We want him a little bit darker than apricot. So he's going to be a dark orange ear. That's almost too orange. And just like that. And let's take a little bit of the black and put in there. Let's bring that up a little. Oops, not like that. Is it starting to look like Picasso? A Picasso? And I'll paint him a little bit more here. I'm not following you guys in chat. I'm busy doing my Picasso. I'm pretty happy with that. We're not going to do the shape till I get all done. We'll come back at the end and do the shapes because the paint will be dry by then. All right, so there's the left ear. Let's do the right ear. That's 17. And that's kind of a round with an S shape. So where are we going to draw it? I still want to draw it up here. So that's what I'm going to do. 17. Did I say 17? Let's get that paint out of the way. What I'm doing here. Hold on a minute. That's not safe. What's under there that's causing it to... Hold on. I've got to rearrange things here to so my paint won't fall. There. Okay. I said 17. I was looking at 14. 17 is a long droopy ear. That's the right ear. I want the left ear. No, I did the left ear. I'm doing the right. Sorry, 17 is the right ear. It's a long droopy one. Feel like putting it down in here. We're going to let that ear fall right down into his t-shirt there. Going to dry it off a little. That ear is going to go down in here. He's going to be, his right ear is going to rest on his shoulder. And it's kind of a long droopy ear. It's got a big droopy earlobe. I'm drying this because I'm going to use my felt pen on it. Alright, let's see what happens here. So we're going to put it right in here, I think, right close to his neck. And it's got a big droopy earlobe here. And it comes like that. And yeah, I'm getting into the paint there. Something like that. And then this comes over into an S shape. Like that. That is an ear. So let's paint it. Maybe it'll show up. Oh, this is a big droopy earlobe here. Like he had a big old earring on there that pulled the earlobe down. She did. He did. I haven't figured out whether it's a he or a she yet. Frank, we don't know whether this is a he or a she yet. And it's color 18. And that is silver. It's got a silver, whoever it is, it's got a silver ear. And I have silver. Not much, but I do have silver. All the better to hear you with, my dear. Let's get it on there. I don't need a lot, but it's not a lot left in here. I might have to paint it out of the cap. I'm gonna have to buy me some more silver. Yeah, it's all gooey in there. Let's grab this and see what it is. Yeah. No wonder it wasn't coming out. Silver. Doesn't show up very good against that white, does it? Oh well. That's what color it said to make it, so that's what we're doing. Probably the shapes will differentiate it. I'm going to pull this out. Barbara one would say, ew, Mary, ew. Let's pull on this gunk. Ew, ew. Let's throw that away. Ew. Barbara would say, throw the whole bottle away, Mary, but there's good paint down there. It was just a little bit that was gunky there. Oh, I'll get more out of the cap here. It's kind of translucent, but it is shiny. All right, we're gonna call that a silver ear. And let me put that back. Let's wash off my brush. A silver right ear. And where's my white? Did I use all my white? Let's do a little bit more white on this shirt. Paint this out a little more. All right. I might end up doing something different with the shirt and the neck. Because I feel like it needs I might make the shirt a different color. We'll come back to that. We'll see. I'm going to leave it like it is right now. Let's go on to, after the right ear, we have the left eye. The left eye is number 5, and it's looking this way. Perfect. Perfect. And let's make it huge. Let's make it a huge eye. I mean, let's make it big. Really big, like this. And like this. And like that. And come in like that. Like he's looking into his ear. What's inside of my head? And let's not color it in yet till we find out what color it is. We could do the lashes, but let's wait. Well, no, if I'm going to paint it, let's do the eyelashes here, because it's got eyelashes. Let's do some eyelashes. And I probably won't do the shapes on this eye. Well, I could probably get something in there, but that eye is looking into the ear. Let's see, what color is it? It is number 10. And 10 is violet. A violet eye on a yellow face. Oh, violet. I have a violet someplace, don't I? I thought I did. That's the problem with my paints. I'm going to have to find a different setup for them. We're going to mix some of this midnight blue with red and see if we can come up with a violet. Or, well, let's see what I can come up with. I thought I had a violet. Well, I do have a violet because I have a violet crayon, but look, well, I guess I used kind of a dark blue. Mary's talking to herself, trying to figure out what she's going to do for violet here. Let's do a blue. Ooh. I should have shaken that up a little. Let's take some of that and put it here. Let's take a dab of red. Probably turn it brown. Kind of a reddish. Let's mix some white with that. Probably make it lavender. That's a lot of white, Mary. Alright, let's get some more blue. More blue. It's kind of a gray violet. Let's put a teeny bit of red in there. I'm going to call that a violet, blue violet. It's more of a gray. It's more gray than violet, but I'm not going to fool around with it. We're going to color it right here. Of course, we have to have a white eyeball. I mean, the white part of the eye. Boy, that's a lot of paint for. Let's get it off of my brush. Give it another coat here. Let's dry that. I don't know if I'm boring you guys or what, but I'm having fun. All right, we're going to go back to that black and give him or her a black eyeball in here. And we need white. We need white. And let's do a little white sparkle in the eye. It's starting to look really weird. I need some more black. Let's give it a black. Yes. What's inside of my... Can I see what's inside of my brain if I look in my left ear? What is the left side if you're left-brained? What is it? You're detail-oriented and very analytical if you're left-brained, and if you're right-brained, you're very creative. It'll be interesting to see what the right eye is doing. The right eye is probably closing its eyes. I don't want to see. We're going to outline these lips a little too. Let's give them an outline on the lips. I really need a thinner brush to do this, but oh well. There it is. Hee hee. Don't forget this creature brown-nosed somebody. Brown-nosed somebody. All right. That really needs a little bit more blue for that eye. It looks too gray to me. Let's see if I can't give a little more blue on that. My blue is very liquidy, transparenty. That needs a little white. This blue is kind of a blue-gray, because when I add white to it, it makes it kind of a grayish. Doesn't look like violet at all, but we're going to call it violet. All right, I'm ready to move on to the right eye. All right, the right eye. Let's get rid of this sheet. The right eye is number 19. Oh, it's a skeleton eye. It's a skeleton eye. It's a big black skeleton eye. Where am I going to put it? Right up here, I think. A skeleton eye is just the black part of the face, you know, where the eye was. Just something like that. It doesn't have an eye. It's just a big black space. Shall we make it a little deeper, maybe? That's all it is. That's the skeleton eye. And I'm going to give this nostril some black. Those hearts might need to be red on his nose. Didn't say I couldn't put red hearts on his nose, did it? Let's put some red hearts on his nose. I can't see what I'm doing. I'll come back to that. I can't see what I'm doing. I'm using too thick of a brush. All right, let's go on. We've got the right eye. It looks a little creepy. One eye is looking into the ear and the other eye doesn't have anything in it because it's a skeleton eye. All right, right eye is done. We're going to go to the hats next. The hats, the right eye has the color has to be black. So I'm not going to ignore the color on the right eye. Caps and hats is number 14. Now this will probably determine whether it's a male or female. And 14 is kind of like a dress hat, so it's probably male. That's 14. So, and it's definitely tilting to the right. So I'm going to make it come down this way. See, it's got a band. He's got a band. We'll let that eyelid be part of the band. And it'll come out this way and maybe like that. And like that. And this has to come down more. Let's see what I have here. I have to move my papers. If that's the band, this has to come out this way, down this way. And actually, it would cover up the eye, but we're not going to cover up the eye. We'll just, this is a Picasso, so I'll do it how I want. And we're just going to make it like that. And this is the band of the hat. I'm pretty happy with that. And it actually kind of curves out that way a little. Okay. I could actually have this hat band come down more. I'm going to paint it out, so these lines will be painted out. I'm happy with that. Well, it could be lady wearing that hat too, like that. All right, so, and it is, the color is 4, and 4 is a blue. We're going to give him a blue hat, but I might give it a different color of band. And I want a lighter blue. Let's give it this bright blue color. Oh, that's pretty juicy. Do I have another blue? Yeah, I do, don't I? Oh, that's a navy blue. I got a brighter blue. Here. Turquoise. Turquoise is a blue-green. But it's blue. I'm going to use it. We're going to call that blue. It's really a blue-green, turquoise color. If you guys haven't done one of these Picasso rolls, try it. They're a lot more fun. They're really kind of fun because you know, you don't have to worry about it being perfect, and you can do all these funny shapes, and it really, I'd encourage you to try one if you've never done one, because they are really fun. color this up in here. And it's a big flat color. Now the shapes will make a difference on here. I haven't been putting the shapes in except for on the face and the nose. I put hearts on the nose. If it doesn't make sense to put a shape like the eye, I don't think it'll make sense to put shapes on the eye. That is the hat. That is the hat. And that hat is wet because that paint is thick. And as Ann Lar says, why don't you just smish your paint on another page, Mary? Of course, I was doing that when I was jelly printing. Now we have to dry this or put a piece of wax paper in there. And wax paper it's going to be. Put a piece of wax paper here. Arlene says it's after midnight and someone gave Holly water. All right, we have to do that band on that hat. And I'm thinking red, of course, but it will kind of paint out that eyelash, so we need to be careful. I might have to go back in with the eyelash. Yeah. Well, not too bad. Well, kind of. Not too bad. The red's kind of transparent. I'm going to bring it down over here. Just a dab, if I can. There. Put my hand in that hat. I put my hand in the hat. It's really wet. Let's dry it. That is an eye. We might put a twinkle in that eye. That right eye needs a twinkle. The skeleton eye needs a twinkle, a little white dab of twinkle. Oh, that paint does not want to stand up. I think Picasso Roll, they are traditionally abstract but weird. They're not realistic, that's for sure. Let's put a twinkle in that right eye. I have to say, that right eye needs a twinkle. There. Oh, dear me. All right, so that was the hat. Where are we on this? We're going to do the hair next, right? Hair, male or female hair? Well, the female hair is 11. So this could be either a guy or a gal. And that's the door Day bob, and we did Doris Day the last time, but Doris Day bob would fit underneath this hat. Male hair is 11 is Peter Frampton hair, and that's where the hair is all scriggly. We should really do hair before we do the hat. Maybe next time I write these out, I'll do the hair. I'm going to do the Doris Day bob. We had Doris Day bob on the other one. So this is going to be a female, but actually the guy could have sort of a bob hair. You know, some guys wear their hair long and like that. So the color is, we're going to do the male, so that's female is 20 and the male is 11. So either one of those, maybe I'll do both. 20 is dark blue hair or gray hair. Oh, I love gray hair. Let's give it gray hair. Let's give it, I've already got a sort of a gray mixed here. Let's just continue with some gray hair here. Bluish gray hair. Matches the eyes. And I'm not even going to draw it out. I'm just going to, it's a bob. It's kind of like a Doris Day bob. You know, Doris Day had that. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Ha ha! That's all I'm going to do. That's my Doris Day bob right there. Hair's done. Hair's going to kind of cover up the ear there. Alright, I'm liking it. So let's go on. We only got one left. Number 12, and that is, because we did male and female hair. And we did, it was going to be the Doris Day bob, because that Peter Frampton isn't going to fit on here. And that is, what do I have left? The jewelry? Jewelry. Oh, and then I got the doggy roll heads here. All right, let's do the jewelry, and that is 12. And that is, oh, a Monaco. We can put the Monaco on the, let's make it gold. You know, a Monaco, a round circle, and then it has a chain coming down. Yes. My blue's not quite dry yet, though. Let's see, how can I do that? See, that's my Monaco right here. And then it has the chain coming down. So I'm going to do it on this eye. I'm going to make it big. We'll make a big Monaco like the big eye here. We'll leave that eye the same size, but we're going to make a big circle for the Monaco. But I have to have the chain coming down. Let's save that. Let's go do the background, because I want to do the background in here. So I was picking shapes. I got area 1, 2, 3, and 4 for shapes in the background. So one is for shape is 14. And that would be, let me go back. 14 is, well, those are ovals again. I don't know if I want to do ovals again. Because we did ovals on the head. Well, I guess I will do ovals. And the color would still be yellow if I could put yellow ovals in here if I followed this. I'm not sure I like that. I'm not sure that I like it. But let's go with the program. and do some ovals. And we're just going to do this area as one. Just like that. Now, do I want to paint them yellow though? I think I do. We'll just stay with the program. That's what it said to do, so that's what I'm going to do. They're kind of mimicking the head though. I'll have to change this out. I could start from the bottom, but then I have the same as the jewelry shape. I don't know. We'll just go with the program here. I'll just go with the program and do what it said. Don't argue, Mary. Just paint by number. There. Okay. Okay, we'll let that dry. Area 2 is 5, and that shape is hearts. Well, I'm good with putting hearts in there. Let's put some hearts in there. I like that. I should have made that area too. All right. And I want to paint those red. I don't know what I'll do the background. And as Barb Owen says, always use your big brush on the little shapes. Works great. Yeah, right, Mary. All right, I'm good with that. I actually feel like making these ovals red in here. I think I will. And I'll make that background yellow. Just for the fun of it. Because they're going to kind of turn orange if my paint's not dry. Alright, I'm good with that. I might leave that white. But no, I think I'll make it yellow. Ignore me. I'm deciding. Let's take some of this yellow and go up in here. Just kind of brush it in there. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just a hint of yellow in there. There we go. All right. So area 3, we're going to call that area 3. And those shapes are, let me check. Oh, did I take my page out? Did I take it out? Where did it go? Where did it go? It must have slid down. It did. Area 3 is Pentagon. Pentagons, 5. We did this last time. I'm going to have to do something different with my shapes. But since that's what it is, that's what I'll have. Pentagons. They're 5-sided shapes. And yeah, I'll just go like that. Whoops, that should come up more. Oh well. Like that. Alright, Pentagon. Of what color shall we make it? With what color this was. Area what? 4? 1, 2, 3. Area 3 was lips. That would have been apricot. I don't like that. I'm going to make it a... I don't have any green on there. I need some green. We're going to make it green just because I want to. Sort of a light olive green color. And I'll come back and do something else in there. I'm not sure what. Alright, now we just got area 4, and that was... Oh, 4 again. Oh, that was... Oh, well, we'll go to 9. What is 9? Let's see what 9 is. Over here. I lost my place again. 9. 9 is diamonds. I can live with diamonds. I can live with diamonds. Yeah, hair needs to be defined more. And I'm not going to pay attention to the color. I'm going to color it the color I want. I'm done with it. Let's do a light turquoise. Bring that hat down. A really light turquoise. Alrighty. I'm going to have to fix that hat. Now we still need to do the Monaco on the eye. But let's see, the shirt was, shape for the shirt was 4 again, and I'm not sure that I want it to be. 4 was what? Mary's thinking here. 4 is circles. Yeah, we can do circles on this shirt. Of course we can. And that'll differentiate it from the neck that I'm going to leave plain. Let's just put some circles in there. Have you ever seen a lady wearing a monocle? Usually monocles are on men. And that lady really does need an earring down there if she's a lady. And she needs a necklace. Maybe we'll give her a heart. Maybe we'll give her a heart on her neck. Alright, I'm good with that. Now I think I'm going to get one of these. And here's my black. And some more red. Oh, that's a lot of red. Yep, put my hand in it. She's got red hearts on her brown nose. That paint's not going on there so good. It's so transparent and thin. They look like warts on her nose. Their hearts, really, I'll outline them. And she's got red ovals in the background here. Hey, we're getting serious here. She's going to have a monocle, but I got to finish this. And she's got red hearts up in here. Her hat needs a shape. Her hat's just flat. Alright, we're going to put a heart on her neck. Just because she needs one. And I'm going to make it a necklace. There we go. Now that shirt is white. Let's paint these shapes back here different colors, green and turquoise, every now and then. And I need a different color of green, not white. Let's mix some dark blue in there. that's black. I wanted that dark blue. Ew, don't tell me that's getting gunky. I just bought it. Sure is. Gunk. Gunk! No fair. I just bought that not too long ago. Shouldn't have gunk in it yet. I want it darker than that. All right, I'm liking that. Now the diamonds down here, I see white. I see white. Yeah, I need more white. I see white. I think I'm going to start thinking about what kind of Christmas postcards I want to send out this year. And I think I'm going to start making my Christmas postcards. I don't want them to be real complicated. A Joker mouth. Joker mouth has red lips really, and then the white, but our lips are supposed to be apricot colored, so they're a little bit more muted. All right, the only thing that I think I want to do something with besides the monocle, we're going to put a great big gold monocle on this eye, but I need some shapes in that hat. And the hat was, the shapes are number 3 on here. Let's see what 3 is, if I like it or not. 3 is... Oh, 3 is pentagon, but we've already done the pentagon. So let's go 3. Oh, let's make X's on the hat. X's. We could do flowers. Let's do flowers on the hat. How about just white flowers on the hat? I'm gonna do flowers. Of course. Of course. Easy little flowers. Sometimes you have to do what makes sense, even though it said pentagon. We've already done that up in there. So, yep, she deserves white flowers on her hat. You know, she needs an earring here, too. She's got a silver ear here. She needs an earring. I'm loving it. I am loving it. She's coming together. She's got gray hair, so she's definitely not a young lady. She says, if I want to wear purple, I will. Oops, let's go that way. Let's bring it out a little further. If I want to wear a floral hat, I will. And if I want to wear a monocle, watch out. It's all the better to see you with. I don't see so good out of my right eye. Who do you think she brown-nosed? Who did she brown-nose? I'm loving it. I am loving it. So I'm going to take this black and outline, because I have to have big black outlines. Yes, I do. The hat. And let's go do this eyelash again here. She's got a lot of mascara on, let me tell you. She's looking in her left ear to see what her head is telling her. And her hair comes down that way. And her head comes this way. Yeah. Comes up this way. And she doesn't have her monocle yet. We're doing everything except for the monocle. We're going to put that on last. I'm going to do it in gold. Oops. She's got a bit of a hat band over here. Now this is her ear here. She's got a silver ear. She hears pretty good out of her right ear. We're going to give her an earring. Maybe a red earring. I'll have to come back. No, let's do it right now. Let's give her a red earring. Let's give her another red heart. There. And these red hearts on her nose. I don't know. They're not showing up too good. I'm about done. I'm still working on it though. And her shoulder in here. Give her a bit of a smile there. Hee hee hee. Oh, dear lady. Dear, dear lady, what have you been up to? She says, I need my monocle so I can see out of my right eye. All right, all right. I'm pretty happy with it, I have to say. Let's go do the Monaco. And I'm going to do that in gold. I'm going to do it in gold. And that little deal gold paint, I don't know what I did with it. I put it away. So there's the thing. Let's put this away. These are going to go over here where I got them. No. So she needs a gold Monaco and a right eye. We're going to make it big. Big round. Oh, her ear needs to be defined. Her left ear here. I'm good with that, I think. So we're going to get out this other gold down in here. Where I put it down there, didn't I? I may not have. Thought I put that gold down there. There it is. It's hiding from me. Gold. Let's stop and see what you guys are saying. I've been in my own world while painting her. Let's see what you guys are saying. I still have the Monaco to do. Let's see what you guys are saying to me. Turned out fabulous? Thank you, Josie. Anything's possible, Shelley. That's funny, Frank and Mina. Maybe you were switched. Mina says, Frank, with the exception of my maternal grandmother, both sides of my family were 6 feet or taller. Me, I took after grandmother at 5'2". I have a young cousin who's 6'7". What did Frank say? My family on both sides was short. I'm 6'2". Ah. Joyce, I got it because I wanted to know what kind of mutt I am, Holly said. Arlene says, well, technically, I was not adopted. His mom abandoned him. The family that raised him never formally adopted him. He legally changed his name as an adult to match what he always thought it was. Talking about family, aren't you? My dad was adopted, Arlene says, but not technically, but Ginger, hi Ginger. My favorite hobby is genealogy. I've worked at ours since 1985. Wow, cool. The stories you find in old court records are fascinating. I'll bet it is, Ginger. And welcome. And hi, Joyce. Joyce Boring. Hello to everybody who's come in here that I missed. I'm going to give this lady a gold Monaco. And that means I'm going to get this gold out, hopefully. And whenever I have this trouble, you know what I do. And I get out my scissors. Now see how tight this is? Oh, I don't get out. I don't need to. I got it. Usually when it's tight, I get out my scissors, but we won't show you that tonight because we got it. So let's put this wax paper back over here. Maybe about like that. And, ew. So I'm debating whether I want to use my little flat brush or my, did I put that one? Well, I think I want to use this because I want it to be big, but it needs to be cleaned. Because I was painting blue with it. Alright, I'm going to paint right out of the lid here. And I want her Monaco to be really round. Should it cover the left eye too? No, I don't think so. We'll just have it go sort of around it. So it's going to go right around in here. Just like that. Can I do that? We shall see. We shall see what kind of a mess I make out of it. Let's start here. Let's start here. And we're going to go around. And of course I'll define it with black. So it's going to go around this way. Like that. And around the eye like that. That's pretty good. Now I just need to be thicker and brighter. Can you guys see it? You can kind of see it. I'll outline it in black so you'll see it when I outline it. And let's make the little chain thing right here. The little chain holder. Alright. Now, the chain. Maybe I'll do the chain with the other brush. I think I'm pretty good with that. So let's wash that out. Should have wiped it off on the other page. Now, we're going to make the chain with this brush. And it's going to come down this way. And this way. And we're going to let it go across her hair here. Oh, we don't want it to cover up the heart. There we go. Now, I have to outline it in black so you guys can actually see it. Because I don't think you guys can actually see that. So let's start with the black. This brush is too wet. If I can lift that up a little. around like that, and around like that. Now we have to do it on the outside. So around, might need more black. Let's get some more black. Around like that. Oops. Doesn't have to be perfect. And then it has a little holder there. Whoops, I'm getting gold on that. And then it has the chain going down. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, we want some streaks in here to make it look like it's glass. So can I do that? Now, of course, it's black. Sort of like that. Maybe I'll blot that a little. I'm pretty happy with that. I think I'm going to call it done. I think I'm going to quit boring you guys and call her done. She's got a gold Monaco on. A Monaco is a round eyepiece that just fits, and then they hold it. It has a chain going down that way. Usually you see them on men, but she must have borrowed her husband's or her boyfriend's or picked it off the street or something. I'm pretty happy with her. Now, you guys have watched me do her and, you know, heard me talk about her and everything. What do you think of somebody who never, who didn't, let's say that somebody 50 years from now picks up this art journal and go, who is that? What is that? That's an awfully weird picture. I should document what a Picasso Roll is. Maybe I will, but not tonight. I'll document it here. Let's sign it. They'll probably think this is me. Self-portrait. 7/3/20. There we go. Let's put this paint away. Yes? Is there a spot for that? There we go. What are you guys talking about? Aw, thank you. You guys, you make me feel good. Thank you, Candy. Thank you, Shelley. Arlene. Well, you know, it's almost 1 o'clock here. I love how her eye is looking into her left ear. This is her left eye, and it's looking into her left ear. She's trying to figure out what she's thinking. And her right eye is a skeleton eye, so there's nothing in her right eye. It's just a, you know, a skeleton eye is just blank. Well, a big dark hole. And so that's why she needs a monocle. She can see out of her right eye. Her lips are what they call joker lips. You know, they have that kind of clown lip white around the face. Now, her lips should really be red to be joker, but the directions said to make them apricot. So she's got apricot lips. And gray hair, so she's aging. She's got a floral cat hat. And what else can we talk about? She's got a heart necklace and heart earrings. I should really draw a black line around this heart, if I can. Sort of. And that's about all I can say about her. Cindy Candy is a fighter. You weighed 1 1/2 pounds when you were born. Oh my goodness, Candy. I probably weighed 25 pounds when I was born. My poor mother. No, I don't know how much I weighed. I have no idea. I have no idea. Well, let's see. Tonight we did quite a few things. We did, let me check here. We did a list. I put my ink pen over here. We did the Picasso Roll. I didn't do the dog ones. I need to draw some more ATC templates. I did not do a watercolor. And then these were things I added for the carving. We did the dragon stamp. That's probably what I'll make for my thumbnail, is the dragon stamp. But how am I going to do it? I'll have to zoom way in on it. Let's stamp him off. Shall I stamp him off down here? So I can get a nice, I could do the Picasso Roll for my thumbnail, but, and let's see, we typed on the typewriter. I showed you the typewriter. I did the thrift haul. I didn't get a zine done. I wanted to do a zine. Let's put this dragon down in here. But I kept busy tonight, that's for sure. That's for sure. I kind of like him. All right. So there we go. What else did I do? We did the list, the sound list. We did the Picasso Roll. I carved a dragon stamp. We did the thrift haul. I opened Happy Mail. We did the spool borders here. We did the spool borders. We played with the typewriter. I'm done. I'm tired. 100 years from now, you may be able to pick your parts. Ah, thank you, Taz. And welcome, Taz. Oh, you made maple walnut sticky buns for the picnic. They're in the oven now. Ooh, yummy. Those sound good. I think I'm going to go see if my ice cream is frozen. Frank, if you talk to Mary, use all caps. Yeah, I usually do see it in all caps. Usually do see it if you type to me in all caps, but I happen to see Frank's because I just glanced down at it. Joyce says, I was called trouble from day one. Joyce, Tinker is on its way to you. You should be getting Tinker sometime next week. Probably a little delayed because of the 4th of July. Did you start with your calendar? Yeah, I think I did. I think I did a calendar page, didn't I? Where did I put it? Yeah, I did the July 3rd. Just kind of, yeah, we did the calendar page, the good old days. We did that today. We want to see tomorrow's. Let's look at tomorrow's because I won't stream tomorrow. It says, any relation to the land. The habit of tilling it or mining it or even hunting on it generates the feeling of patriotism. Well, how about just going for a walk? I think I'll put red and white stripes on here. Probably do that tomorrow. I'm getting kind of tired. And the 5th would be Sunday. I'll stream Sunday night. I'll stream on the 5th, so we won't look at that one. Yeah. So, let's see. Tomorrow's Saturday, so the one I know about is Beth Schuler will stream at 6:30. But there are other people popping on tomorrow, but tomorrow's the 4th of July, so I'm not sure who's going to do what tomorrow. But I will stream Sunday night at 6 p.m. Central, and Tanya McGuire streams at 12 noon Central, usually. So, and if she doesn't stream, she'll post or something, but she usually streams at 12 noon on Sundays. And let's see. If I stream on Sunday night, I probably will not stream on Monday mornings because I get tired. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great weekend. Have a really good 4th of July. Enjoy your picnics and fireworks or just sitting in the house and chilling out. Eat your ice cream, eat your pie. What else? Your maple walnut rolls and whatever. You know, we should have done a 4th of July picnic list. Oh, well. We'll save the picnic for the next holiday. Okay, everybody, have a great weekend, and thanks for hanging out with me. Bye. Happy 4th of July, and to those of you who aren't in the States, have a great, happy weekend. Bye, everybody.